Nah, Media Maniac, I see you over Rumble. Like, we need a couple mods on Rumble. Yo, Drill, your mod. Yo, Drill, you know what your job is right now in the stream? Stay on Rumble, and I need you to figure out who we gonna mod up on Rumble. Grand Wizard already a mod on Rumble. You know, all my meme pages are mods, but we need some new mods. You know what I mean? We got some YouTube mods like my guy RI. We got, you know what I mean, like I think we got some Twitch mods, but we need specific Rumble mods, okay? Drill, you gotta let me know who we gonna go with. End of the stream. Anyway, chat, I am here. Thank you guys for showing up. I'm so happy to just be back on all platforms. Obviously, we're going to get to talking about that for a second, but we're going to get straight into it. This video, Nicki Minaj, Ice Spice, I promise you, I have not heard it in full till now, and I've not seen the video till now. I've ignored it because I wanted to have an original and authentic reaction to it, and I'm going to be honest with you. You know me. No agenda, no nothing. Got to keep it a bean with y'all. I was prepared to say Nicki's riding the wave. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was prepared to say it. But Nicki Minaj bodied this remix. I like it. She did good. It didn't feel like Let me explain. When somebody like Nicki, Drake, Kendrick, or any of the big artists hop on people's song, don't ride the fact that they got a hot hook. Transform the song. So when I see Nicki going into dropping not only a 16, but look like she was getting into either 24 or 32, that's length in bars if you don't know, or bars for the verse. Nicki went above and beyond, and I ain't gonna lie, she switched up the flow a couple times, talked her shit. Shit was kind of lit. We all know she's the best rapper. Gotta give it up to her. Nicki did her thing on the remix, just the audio. Now, when we get to the video, I'm gonna be honest. I know I've been calling her Auntie Nicki recently. She was showing out. You know what I mean? With all due respect to her, I didn't even know that her ass could still move and gyrate like that. She clearly shows that, yo, I ain't your grandma. Y'all can call me auntie, but I'm still an auntie that gets it in. I thought this was pretty good. So, honestly, the song without Nicki, I think it's whatever. I think Nicki jumps on it, makes the song spectacular, and makes it a moment. And, the Ice Spice wave continues. Nicki Minaj is kind of giving her like a passive cosign. I do think there's gonna, and this is why I keep hyping it up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I have my, if you ever want to know the mind of Akademiks, I always tell y'all no artist could buy me out. I have my own fucking motives towards shit. I believe that, and y'all could clip this, say whatever. I believe Nicki has called Ice Spice the princess because she feels she's the most likable girl that she could manipulate into being a lineage of the Barb. The other girls were all trying to just get it how they live it. And what happened with that is just that Nicki at times fell out with them. Here's my thing with her calling Ice Spice the princess. Nicki, everybody accepts you're the queen, but you're the queen because of talent. You're the queen because of skill set. With all due respect to Ice Spice, I've spoken to her. Ice Spice and you ain't the same type of caliber of artist. But since you're calling her the princess, we'll take it. If you don't know, the princess becomes the queen at some point. So when you call her the princess, I'm going to assume you mean that Ice Spice is a heir apparent. I think that's a bad choice by Nicki, but I think that's Nicki being petty, trying to shade the other women who are competing in the space. Whether it's the Meg Thee Stallions, whether it's the Lottos, whether it's anyone who hasn't followed what she believes they should go with. Here's the thing. When you co-sign Ice Spice to be the princess, remember the princess eventually becomes the queen. The prince becomes the king. So, I'm pretty sure she's just only saying that out of beauty and shit like that, but Interesting to know. Anyway, she did good on this remix, and I can't be mad at Nicki, nor could I be mad at Ice Spice. Um, you know, this isn't an original thought. I think a lot of people have thought the same thing. Eventually, Nicki and Ice Spice are gonna get to a fork in the road where Ice Spice is gonna have to decide if her career is gonna be going down following the route of a Nicki Minaj celebrator and supporter, or she's gonna work with other artists. Maybe not Lotto, but like you tell me because you fuck with Nicki, you're never gonna work with Cardi. You're never gonna work with Meg Thee Stallion, Doja Cat, all these other people that some people think that Nicki don't agree with. We'll see. However, for this remix, I give Nicki a big plus, thumbs up. Thumbs up, okay? Someone said, "Act Nicki's Nicki." Yeah, no. Hey, listen, I'm giving, bro. Like, some of these like delusional fan pages really think I be having an agenda. I'm like, no. Like, to keep it real, I don't spare Nicki, 100%. Like, you know what I mean? Nicki got spicy with me. I don't spare people like that. Period. But I'm not gonna be biased. I think she did great on this remix. But I'm still warning Ice Spice the fact that Nicki's somebody who her cosign isn't meant to just give you a good song. Her cosign is actually meant to get you under her legion of whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna also dispel some industry rumors and shit like that, because I've seen everybody been running with it. Ice Spice isn't signed to Nicki Minaj. That's not how it works. Okay, well, Nicki Minaj pulled a power move, as she should. By the way, didn't I been said that Nicki should stop beefing with bitches and sign all the women? I've been said this. Nicki should stop beefing with other women. You're the best you're the best female rapper ever. Why are you beefing with people who could be your daughters? I've always said that. Nicki, I feel like, she's been in an interesting place. I'm glad she got kids now. I think now she's realizing exactly what I said. Don't beef with these bitches. Sign them. Make them make you money. Pimp them out. Now, granted, Ice Spice is not signed to Nicki Minaj. And let Big Act tell y'all the truth, because Ice Spice's label, who I know very well, they're going to lie to you, okay? Or they're going to not say anything just because any Nicki stan support is going to help whatever song they got going up. And we'll talk about the song in a second. Nicki's doing what Drake has done. The remix of, I don't know, what's the name of the song? Let me look at it. Is it Princess Diana? Okay, so there's an original song with Ice Spice. If you don't know, Ice Spice is signed to 10K. Okay? How do I know? The Academy Records, which I own, has a contract with 10K. I have a label deal with 10K. Okay? Now, this ain't nothing what they told me, but I know. Okay? I'm sorry to tell y'all. So, just like 6ix9ine is with 10K, Trippie Redd's with 10K, there's a bunch of people with 10K. Okay? Ice Spice, she was previously on World Star, just distribution, then Create through, then she got to 10K. She signed to 10K. Okay? If you don't know who 10K is, I'm giving y'all music industry shit that y'all stands just won't accept. Ice Spice is signed to Lucian Grain's son. Just like y'all said 6ix9ine was so powerful because he was signed to the most powerful guy in the music business, Lucian Grange, his son, Elliot Grange. Elliot Grange owns 10K, okay? I got a deal for my label, which I never put out artists, or I never put out music anymore. I have a deal there. 6ix9ine has a deal there. Trippie Redd has a deal there. Lil Boom used to have a deal there. He just got off. There's a lot of people have a deal there, okay? They did not let Ice Spice just run to Nicki Minaj's new label. Nicki Minaj has done what Drake did a couple years ago with OVO Records. Yes. Give the artist their own label. Every artist has their own label. Nicki finally is focused on her new label. Ice Spice is not signed to her new label, but the song that they dropped, because Nicki is a huge artist, and because Nicki hopping on that song could make it a number one potentially, that song was released and distributed through Nicki Minaj's label. Why does that happen sometimes? If you ever hear the story, and this was told to me by well, I won't tell you who told me. The reason why when Drake hops on a new artist song, and it's released as a remix, it gets released on OVO instead of their original label. Drake didn't sign those people. Drake only signed, what's that nigga name? The nigga said, it's going up on a Tuesday. He realized that nigga was a one-hit wonder, got him out of here. The rest of the people, Block Boy, JB, and everybody else, and like even Fetty, like, no, we don't want to sign you, but your song is going to go through my label because the amount of money you have to pay to clear, right, a Drake sample, or not a Drake sample, a feature, is going to run your fucking label into debt. So he's giving you an option to have the song come out for free, but you don't distribute it. That's how it goes. So Drake, if you notice, like, just look at these things. Drake, no, OVO does sign Smiley. Smiley's not the same thing. Drake sent that song to Smiley. That Prada and Gucci, he sent that song to Smiley. I'm talking about when Drake jumps on people's songs. Nicki Minaj never found Ice Spice. She's jumping on her song. Ice Spice already had a deal. What Nicki's doing now is finally being a boss. I like it. So I'm giving Nicki her credit. So all that bullshit she said on the track, keep it a stack. I'm keeping it a stack, okay? And me keeping it a stack is saying Nicki Minaj is being finally smart business-wise, and she's saying, my remix on a new artist song helps the song exponentially, so I want it to be distributed by my label. Because if I had to charge my Nicki Minaj fee, well, it's not Birdman anymore. Republic had to do their thing. You pay so fucking much, you would never profit from the song, or it would take a long time. Let me put out the song under my label, and it'll give you a pass, right? By the way, the song already helps Nicki because it's a hit song already, whatever the case is. And it helps Drake too. So I'm telling you this because I see a lot of people reporting that Ice Spice is signed to Nicki Minaj. No, she's not. Ice Spice is signed to 10K Projects, okay? How do I know? I think they owe me some money over there. I just got to do some fucking lawyer shit to get it. She's not signed to Nicki Minaj, okay? But Nicki did the proper thing that Drake does. Drake does the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, was Block Boy signed to Drake? Was Fetty signed to Drake? Was any of these niggas signed to Drake that remixes just randomly came out Young Blue? No. Force them to drop it under your label, which is a power move. So congratulations to Nicki for that. I think Ice Spice benefits from that. And, yeah, salute to them on whatever little thing they got going on. I fuck with it. When I see both of them, I ain't gonna lie. I think about you ever go on Pornhub and you see, like the stepmom, like daughter porn? Yeah, I'm sorry. That's what I get. Like Nicki Minaj is like the auntie or like the stepmom, and like Ice Spices. That's what I get. I don't care what y'all niggas say. That's the reality of it, okay? Somebody said, facts, look it up. She's on the label. She's not on the label. The song is dropped through the label. She signed directly. I'm telling you, she's signed to she's signed to Elliot Grange. I'll call the nigga myself. All right? Sorry to tell y'all niggas, man. But she's not doing anything weird. It's the normal shit. And anything that Nicki's doing now, Drake has been doing. So I have no criticism for Nicki doing it because Drake has been doing it. However, Nicki has to find her own talent of artists to sign, okay? Just like how Drake gave a lot of people remixes, but Drake had to find his own group of original talented artists to sign. He signed Smiley, but he got to find some more, okay? It's normal shit. All right. Somebody says that was weird. Bro, that's the vibes it gives me, bro. I be watching some weird shit on Pornhub. They be like, oh, the stepmom teaches the daughter how to fuck. That's what it gives me. Sorry. Get mad if y'all want. I don't care. Keisha, she says, act you crazy. Nicki looks better than some of these young girls. Yo, why do we always get into that? I'm not clowning on Nicki's looks. Nicki looks great. But Nicki is 40. She's 20. I'm only pointing out the dynamics of it. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Nicki looks good. I just gave her credit. Y'all want me to act like 40-year-old Nicki's 20-year-old, like Ice Spice. Like, no, it's not. The thing also with female rap that I think people also have to realize is that female rap is hypersexualized, right? Just like how usually male rap is usually hyper in a masculine way, they try to make it all about being gangster and being lit as like, you know what I mean, like a kid on the block selling drugs. For women, it's about usually youthful sexual energy. That's what most of the music is based around. You gotta admit it. Okay. Anyway, I like this song. All right, cool. Since have we gotten this out of the way? Somebody said we just got back on Twitch. Yeah, this is our first stream back on Twitch. Our official home is gonna be Rumble. So, you know, who knows? YouTube might act up a week. Yo, act, we don't want your stream here for a week. Twitch, you know them. Yo, I don't know if it's, let me give you the lowdown on the Twitch thing. Twitch gave me a 30-day suspension. I've never been suspended on Twitch for more than a week. I have no idea why that was the first thing they said, but they said 30 days. And I was like, wow, what? Anyway, you know, I think it's an interesting time for streaming. So I ain't gonna lie, I did appeal. They put it to 2 weeks after a while. So I was suspended for 2 weeks. It's kind of unclear why I was suspended, but it was between two streams, me streaming something they considered violent, even though I think we talk about all type of things here, which includes violent stuff, but okay. And also maybe me streaming a concert. I don't know, you know, I don't want to get nefarious and kind of like, you know, be on some conspiracy theory shit. But before then, I was constantly talking about possibly making a move. It's interesting when a streamer starts to consider maybe another alternative. The tolerance for their content in terms of them getting suspended or banned is very short. For example, Kai Cenat, he was suspended. From what I'm hearing, it seems it's going to be like either 3 days or 7 days. They're claiming he was doing sexual content during RP. You know, we're back on Twitch, and I ain't trying to get super political with it, but it's like a lot of shit you kind of realize is kind of bullshit in a sense as a creator. Let me give you an example. Kai just got suspended or banned because if you don't know what RP is, that's role playing. So he was playing GTA, which is Grand Theft Auto, and you could role play as some virtual characters to be doing regular things in life. Apparently, Kai role played a sexual scene, and they feel like that was too sexually explicit, even though that's kind of also part of the game, but you can't be too explicit, whatever the case is. So they drew the line and said, Kai, whatever, right? Now, it's very interesting to me, and this is why I think Twitch is having a issue. If you're going to suspend Kai for that, Kai did a subathon. I got some numbers on that subathon. From what I was told, Kai made about $3 million. He spent about $600,000. He netted, from what I've heard, about $2 million in profit for streaming 30 days on Twitch. I thought it was going to be exponentially more. But from what I hear, only $2 million he made. From what I hear, though, Twitch made between $10 and $15 million. Just think about that just disparity. You stream 30 days, you pay for all the costs, the expenses in creating the product. You make $2 million, they make 15. Cool. There's an instance on that subathon where some people claimed he got jacked off under a table. I don't know if it's true. I'm not trying to be I'm not Randall from Recess. I'm just telling you, these were things that the community were like, what is Twitch gonna do? Twitch was making so much money off Kai at the moment. Remember, at the end of the month, he made $2 million. They made like 10, 15. They were making so much money off of him that would be clearly like, again, remember what he's getting suspended for now is role playing. So he's not doing anything. He's playing as a character online and maybe making some sound effects. What was allegedly seen on the subathon while Twitch was making their 10, 15 million off of him, they said some girl was like reaching into his crotch. That's what, I'm not trying to be a snitch or nothing like that. I'm just telling you what was the conversation. Twitch, knowing that Kai was bringing in so much money for them, they did nothing. No suspension, no nothing. You know why? He was on a subathon. Who does the subathon really benefit? Twitch, not the creator. So we excused you for that because you were making us so much money that if we suspended you during that, we would be cutting off our nose to spite our face. But now you're not on a subathon anymore. Now you've been flirting with maybe signing a contract on Kick. Now you've been saying that you don't like the shoes we sent you, but you like the shoes another platform sent you. You know what? Because you role played a little bit, let's put you back in your place. Let's suspend you. That is, I believe, Twitch's big problem. If you're going to have rules and apply them indiscriminately, do that. But don't try to prioritize times that you could make money or certain creators. And then when other creators that you feel are indispensable or dispensable at the time, you suspend them and throw them to the side. That's the thing that I think Kai has to think about. And if you ask me, in reality, I believe this is just my personal opinion. I reached out to Kai. We haven't really talked about business shit yet, and nor does he need to talk to me about it. I'm just telling you what I know the market is saying. I just did a deal. I think it's 0% chance he stays with Twitch. I don't care how much you love Twitch. Twitch is saying they're not giving you exclusive shit. They're sending you shoes instead of paying you the millions they should pay you. You made them $15 million. They give you a nice pair of custom shoes. Not saying they owe you whatever. But at this point, they should realize how invaluable you are. This is any company. And possibly try to work with you in a way that you could feel compensated or you could feel appreciated. Instead, they look at maybe the narrative of you floating in the air that you might switch platforms, and then they punish you for shit that they wouldn't have punished you for when you were making them a boatload of money. I think that's an issue. I can't tell someone like Kai what to do, but I can tell you what the numbers I've been hearing. The active offer, I'm not sure if it's still active anymore, was that Kai could get a $50 million contract from Kick. And I'm going to be honest with you. And when I mean $50 million for a year. Go look at the NBA salaries for the year. Tell me who makes $50 million for a year. I'm sorry to tell you. And this is my message to Kai or whoever who's in this position where you're being offered from these other places. Your clout not going to dry up in a year, my nigga. Go take that fucking deal. Twitch ain't giving you nothing but a pair of sneakers and another motherfucker going to give you $15 million. You better hit the road. Twitch going to be here. And I hope they don't take this because I am on Twitch at the moment. Hope they don't take this thing and be like, oh shit, Akademiks is sending the smoke signals to get people to leave. That's not my thing. I always speak. And by the way, I don't care about being on Twitch if I can't speak without being constrained. Just like I wouldn't care about being on Rumble, and salute to Rumble, I gotta deal with them. I wouldn't care about being on any platform if I can't speak how I need to speak. But I do look at Kai right now, and I'm like, yo, listen. If you made, let's just do the math. If you made $2 million doing the most entertaining subathon ever in history in a month. 2 million. Which, if you streamed all year, if we were to extrapolate, and by the way, there's a lot of factors. You know, streaming, doing a subathon in February is much worse than doing a subathon in like November or December. If he did the same subathon in December, he'd make at least $5 to $6 million. Why? Advertising rates are different because it's Christmas, it's Black Friday. Nobody's buying in January or February. By the way, if you guys do YouTube, you should know CPMs are low January, February, March. That's what it is, right? So his timing wasn't the best, but still, just think about the timing. He made $2 million for streaming every day of his life, every hour, every minute. If we extrapolate it, which again, I'm admitting that it wouldn't be that for every month, but let's say it was $4 million. $4 million for 12 months, $48 million. They're offering you $50 million. Brother, all you need to do is launch up a stream with 2 fingers telling niggas, peace out. I'll see y'all niggas in a year or more. That's it. Yo, I'm just trying to tell y'all the reality of it. These streamers, the offers that I'm hearing being thrown around, I did my little thing. I got my little bag. I'm good. I mean, I'm at Rumble. I'm chilling. But I ain't Speed, Kai, Aiden, and a few others who would definitely get more money. I got my shit. I'm good. And by the way, I'm still on Twitch. The fuck? To other people. I'm just giving y'all I've been in this game a long time, and chat niggas are hella loyal. I feel like, if we just make a website and say we streaming on it, I still think we'd be good. And this all due to my audience. Kai has a bigger audience than me, all these people. I want to just encourage these people to realize if motherfuckers is offering you more than NBA contracts or NBA salaries for the year, take the shit. Or, you don't have to take it, by the way. Use it to negotiate. You should be bringing that contract and saying, Twitch, I want to talk to y'all for a second. I'm the top streamer over here. A company offered me $50 million to leave. What were you finna do? Fuck them shoes that you gave us. What were you finna do? Let's have a conversation. They're trying to get market share. I'm over here averaging 80,000 people every time I get on. Shit, maybe not all 80,000 come with me, but shit, maybe 40,000, 50,000. It would hurt what y'all got going on. How could we make this happen? Regardless, I don't care if Kai stays or goes. My thing is this. Twitch treating people, or any company treating creators like they're beneath their feet, should not happen. Proper communication, explaining shit, town hall meetings. We've seen this happen before. Look at Vine. When the creators said, we're the reason people are here. Could we figure out a way that we could get compensated? Y'all are getting funded a lot. Like, what's up? We're just doing all this content for free. Like, because we work something out. You know what Vine told people? Fuck off, kick rocks. You know what the creator said? Okay, we'll leave. What happened a year later? Vine ceased to exist. The point I'm trying to make, and I'm not trying to just give a soliloquy and just keep preaching about this. These platforms are the product of the creators that are on them. That's it. These platforms are the product of the creators that are on them. And if the platform stops respecting the creator needs to start exercising their rights. And if they don't do that, a lot of people, streaming, it seems like when I first started streaming, it felt like it was just a joy to me. I never looked at it as a business until in the last year or two. So a lot of people, what I'm saying might sound new. But fuck all that. This is reality. All right? Anyway, that's my spiel. We're still on Twitch. I haven't, interestingly enough, anytime I've gotten suspended, I'll be honest, I've been suspended 3 times or 4 times. Anytime I've ever gotten suspended, I have people over at Twitch Music and everything. They holler at me. Yo, yo, what's up? I ain't gonna lie. Even the last suspension, the whole Chrissy Teigen shit, they were like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. We waited till your stream was done, but we're gonna have to suspend you. Like, let me explain what's going on. The suspension is gonna go like, yes, they've talked to me. That's why when Aiden was saying they've never talked to him, I'm like, what? They talked to me. I ain't gonna lie. This last suspension I got, no communication. Bam. And I'm like, that's a little odd. So again, as I'm back on Twitch, but I'm not gonna be on Twitch just like fucking muzzled and not being who I am. I'm gonna be the person who has been a creator in this space for 10, 15 years. And yeah, like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be able to speak my piece and shit. If some other weird shit, you know, this shit that happened with Twitch right now, I'm gonna say I understand it because they gave a reason. I can see it. If some other spooky shit happened with Twitch coming soon, that's not no other shit. That's just them saying, fuck that nigga act. But until now, I think we have a decent relationship. All right. That's all you need to know on platform-related stuff. We talked about Nikki. I dealt with the platform-related stuff. We're back on Twitch. We're back on YouTube. We are back on Rumble. I have Rumble working on a lot of great things that I have demanded they do. I told Rumble, Rumble. And I'm told the CEO here. And that's another thing about platforms. Bro, I'm not texting some fucking guy who's a partner manager. I'm texting the CEO. Yo, my people want to sub up to Rumble, but when they sub up on other platforms, they see their name highlighted on my fucking screen. You feel me? They know they're important. They're gifting subs. They resubscribe and they doing their thing. Nobody want to sub up on a platform that nobody can see, like some silent shit. No, people want to see it. They say, all right, bet. We're working on this API real quick for subs. Cool. Holla at me when that's done. That's how it should be done. That's how it should be, like a creator and a platform working together. That's how it should be done. All right, cool. Do that. Hey, by the way, some people were telling me, like, I was reading my DMs. Somebody said, yo, right now, Rumble, we can't get it in France. I hit them instant. Yo, what's up? Yo, I hit the CEO saying, bitch, me. Like, yo, we got some motherfuckers in France who want to watch. They chat niggas. Why they can't watch Rumble in France? Yo, we working on this shit gonna be done. They gave me a time frame. Like, yo, we're gonna be in France in that time. Let's get to it. If you can't be on a platform where you can speak to the people, to access the people who want to watch you, waste of time. Anyway, I digress, and we will continue on. All right. I could talk about the lotto stuff, but I feel like I don't want to turn into like the Shade Room stream type shit. Yo, let's do this real quick. Let's do this. Okay? We all watched the King Von. We watched the King Von Rap First Serial Killer.
His head.
We watched the King Von Rap First Serial Killer, documentary. It was 3 hours and 36 minutes, right? All of a sudden, what happened after that is the same thing what happened when I did the war in Chirac. People want to start poking holes into what you did by attacking you and attacking the integrity of what you do by saying you're a culture vulture or you're not from here. Yo, why you talking about stuff that blah, blah, blah. You're the one inciting issues. So the person who makes the documentary or does the coverage, the media, is what's encouraging violence in Chicago. So after this was done, and by the way, it was done by Traplo Ross, there was a debate done. And I spoke to Traplo Ross before, and I said, bro, they're going to try to do to you what they did to me after I did the war in Chirac. They try to blame murders on me. They said that it was me sparking and instigating. And they're going to gaslight you into a situation where there is zero accountability taken for what's actually happening. I want to give credit to everybody involved. Van Lathan, Chicago Dave, and also Traplo Ross. Because Traplo Ross, he asked me, what do you think? Do you think I should just cancel or something? I say, if you cancel, they call you a coward. but you need to be prepared for the bad faith arguments they're going to make at you, because the people who either are in Chicago or are benefiting from some of the stuff with drill music, or who act like they ignore it, they don't want to ever seem accountable for what's going on, right? Or they don't want to call out the rappers. There's a lot of people who they'll be like, yo, we're community leaders in Chicago. And you ask them, so who's responsible for this violence? They will never say, the rappers who are in these beefs, who are funding these gangs, who are buying guns, bailing people out, paying for lawyers, making songs to say, we're going to disrespect you. They don't blame those guys at all. They blame other people. Yo, it's the mayor, it's the news articles, it's the YouTube guy. So I want to show you this debate real quick, and I thought this was pretty good. Trap Lord Ross, Dave Van Lathan. I came in later, but wait, what the fuck? Is my button not working? Van Lathan. Okay, here we go. I wanted to play this. Let's see if I can play this whole thing.
Adam.
Okay. I'm not going to play the whole thing. I wanted to play the first part of this debate, which is Van Lathan is the moderator. We're going to have Chicago Dave, who is the Chicago representative, debating with Trap Lord Ross about why he did this documentary, and you're going to hear some crazy things. Here we go.
For holding this, and you, Dave, for pulling up and having an open conversation with me. The reason I made this video is I've always been a huge fan of Von's music. I'm just a random dude in England, in a million miles away from Chicago. But this guy's music impacted me. His songs were pushed to me through YouTube, Spotify. There was a time when I'd never heard of King Von, and then there suddenly I heard of the guy, and then suddenly he was all I was hearing about in the rap game. This guy with his amazing raps, these sort of deep, very layered songs all about murder and people he had supposedly killed. I was listening to these songs and kind of just thinking, like, is this true? Is this cap? Is this real gangster rap? You might remember, like, right at the start of my documentary, I kind of break down sort of like the history of gangster rap and how people are always looking for the new real artists. They're looking for the realest rappers, people who are really about what they say. When I first heard of King Von, I started listening to his music. It was kind of hard to believe that some of what he was saying was true. I started looking into him, and I was already making YouTube videos about kind of rap history at this point. And I ended up making a couple of videos about Von. And it was interesting because we're talking about 3 years ago now. But, I had Von and his team kind of reach out very aggressively, kind of threatened me and pressed me to take specific references to the murder of KI out of the video. And it really shook me up, to be honest. It really made me feel like, damn, I've stumbled into the path of, by his own words, a real killer. And, he's making this music about these real crimes. So I'll be honest, I kind of stopped talking about Von after that. But as time went by, his star continued to rise. He became a bigger and bigger artist. He's having songs on the Billboard charts, gold and platinum certified songs and projects featuring with Lil Durk, one of the biggest artists in the hip hop game, in the whole hip hop sphere right now. So this guy was kind of really pushed to me. And then, just over the years, I just slowly looked closer and closer into the stories behind his music. A lot of people have made videos and documentaries about Von, the murders he allegedly had something to do with.
Skip a little bit, hold on.
Doing music, looking at song lyrics. Some good, some bad. I'm not afraid of that.
I want to get Chicago David into this because he's representing Chicago's view of all of these content about Chicago.
Having the debate about it, and I know some people's feelings have been hurt, and I'm down to listen and maybe understand why maybe some people didn't feel good about the video, but that's my perspective. The guy was super famous. He was charting on Billboard with songs talking about how many people he killed, and I think I decided to look into it and make a video.
I'll explain a serial killer to me. The definition that you received from the FBI.
So the FBI defines a serial killer as somebody that's killed 3 or more people with space in between each of the killings. So not going on a killing spree and killing 7 people in the same day. It's killing people with time passing You got time to think about what you're doing in between the killings. And killing 7 people, I don't think makes you a serial killer. The other element of what FBI defines as a serial killer is the element of psychological gratification. So people getting something out of the killings, people getting a sense of self-esteem or a sense of excitement out of the murders, a sense of excitement about not getting caught. And I feel that really the time when Von could really be classified as a serial killer isn't when he killed all those people allegedly in the gang war. It's when he started rapping about it. It's when he started trying to convince the whole world that he had done this. He wanted the whole world to know that he had 7 bodies, as he said, and he wanted to continue killing people. He had that famous lyric where he said, killed some N-words, I'll do it again. You know, he allegedly put up $100,000 and arranged for FBG Duck to be killed after becoming a millionaire. So I think it's really not the fact that he was in a situation, you know, where unfortunately he was pushed into violence by circumstances of where he grew up. That's not what I think makes him a serial killer. I think it's unfortunate a lot of people are born into difficult areas and are forced to do things to survive. But I think when it came to Von, when he became famous and he became a millionaire, he kept wanting to tell the world that he had killed people. He seemingly continued to play a role in having people killed. I think FBG Duck is the prime example. There's also the example of Man, Can't Get Right, an individual who obviously was kind of gunned down, and King Von released a song within a week of that murder talking about my killers are catching bodies for me. So it's kind of like, you know, I think he meets the definition of a serial killer, not because of what he did in the streets, but actually because of what he did when he got out of the streets. He kept pushing this narrative that he was a killer. He kept trying to arrange for people he didn't like to be killed. You know, when he was a millionaire, he didn't need to put a bounty on FBG Duck's head. You know, he could have let that slide, and he did it, and he tweeted about it, and he wanted everyone to know what he had done. So to me, it's those two elements that make him a serial killer. It's not that he killed people. A lot of people are put in situations. I mean, DaBaby, Gucci Mane. There's a lot of rappers that have been unfortunately put in those situations where they've had to take a life, and you know, it's not the same as rapping in a bunch of songs that you're proud of killing 7 people and that you'll do it again and that they can't play with you. You know that.
Hey, by the way, this whole time I'm gonna keep it real with you. Salute to Chicago Dave. Like I think he did really, you know, he handled himself like a gentleman in this entire conversation. But with how I know people like scapegoating, a lot of people who I've spoken to in Chicago, I'm wondering how they think about his performance in this whole debate. Because I ain't gonna lie, I think motherfucking Trap Lord Ross nailed him to the cross. And I hate to give you out spoilers, but like I'm listening to Trap Lord Ross. He's hitting facts. And you're going to hear what the retort is.
That's how I see it, but I'm open to hearing a broader kind of perspective.
My whole thing about it wasn't even like so much about King Von. It was about all the other cans that are being opened when these type of documentaries drop. All the other people that's been killed and people that's probably just sitting around that day, and you drop this documentary, then they go slide on somebody because you put a picture of one of their people in this documentary, and now you mentioning Von again. So it's like you re-wakening up the dead in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even think you know probably how many shootings that video probably caused since the day it dropped.
By the way, the interesting part about this, they're like, yo, your video that dropped 4 days ago caused so much shootings. But King Von allegedly killing 7 niggas and allegedly bragging about people he killed or people he tried to kill, those caused no shootings. Or really, we're going to excuse those because that's just par for the course. But you making this video, that's where the violence starts. Like, you know what I mean? That's what was the thing. I think, you know, I've never seen like a conversation where people are like, bro, are you serious?
How many bodies probably in drop because of that video? How much more gasoline have been added to that whole big issue?
Let me also pause again by saying, your video has caused so many bodies to be dropped, but I have zero problem with King Von making music, taunting Tuka and other people, which also probably caused bodies to be dropped. I have no problems with that. I just care that you made a video, and I think even though you have a lesser effect on culture and on inciting things, because really, you don't know nobody that you're a white dude, We have more problems with what your incitement level is versus King Von. I've always said, and this is the reason why I gravitated to Charleston White initially. Because the moment you start calling out a Ack or a Trap Lord Ross, you got to keep the same energy for the rappers. If you're only picking on the journalists and the content creators, you know what it tells me? If you were to say that, yo, Dirk, why you rich and you not living here no more? Dirk don't live in Chicago. But boy, you keep over here, you funding this, you doing that, you rapping about this. Man, Dirk will get somebody's head slapped off. They not gonna do it. They scared of Dirk. Everybody's scared of Dirk. So if you scared of Dirk, but you got the energy for the media, dude, that kind of look a little crazy, don't it?
Even though it's going on, every time it jump into the people's eye, it gets bigger. And somebody else build up more courage to go out here and do and commit more killings. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's deeper than just Von. Like, you got to think about Von kids growing up watching a video about their father being a serial killer. It's okay. He rapped about it.
Yo, you know, I never realized this after, like, this happened. But imagine this. Yo, King Von, we got to worry about King Von's kids growing up and hearing you saying he's a serial killer. Even though he made $1 million lifestyle. By the way, this is what I heard. Von's assets worth about $18 million. His assets in music currently, which is going to appreciate because he's a legend. So Von's whole family is taken care of, and they're going to be millionaires. Why are they millionaires? They're millionaires because he rapped about the people he allegedly killed. It's not because he rapped about, you know what I mean, roses or red, violets or blue. He rapped about, I'm the biggest killer. Fuck you niggas. I killed 7 niggas. But now when you point it out in a non-glamorous way, yo, what about his kids? Why you don't think about it? You think when Von's kids probably won't go to a public school. They're going to be dripped out in designer. They're probably going to be going to private school. They're probably going to be living in a mansion. They're not going to live in O-block projects, not Parkway Gardens. Do you think that somebody taps them and says, hey, King Von kids, you know the reason why you're living here is because your father rapped about the murders he may have committed? No. Yet, they're using the same logic to get at a Trap Lord Ross to say, how do you think his kids feel about your videos? Well, their lifestyle and everything they've gained is a byproduct of what he allegedly did. Nobody cares about that. You know why? Everybody who speaks on this, they don't want to go to war with people who still love King Von. Trap Lord Ross, Akademiks, people who like, and you're going to see, I'm going to try to make sure when I get involved in this, they put me in it. He has no problem be like, well, Ak, you and Trap Lord Ross, y'all are goofies. That's the problem. That's my biggest issues with most people who talk about Chicago. You got to even put like even cowards, like I call my son a coward. You call out shit when it comes to me, but you scared of the rappers who do 10 times worse. You know why? Because Akademiks ain't going to do nothing to you. Trap Lord Ross not going to do nothing to you. If you call out Dirk for fueling a genocide in Chicago, you're getting smoked. That's what's going to happen. You live in Chicago. You can't move. I live in a big old mansion that's far away. You live in Chicago. You're getting killed. Like, niggas is not going to sit there and let you just criticize how Dirk has created his way of life that maybe hasn't fed your family, but has fed an entire ecosystem. So nobody calls out Dirk. That's within that system. Nobody. Nobody says, yo, bro, you got to stop doing it. Nobody. It's easy to call out people like him. I mean.
And they people could explain music to them because being an artist, you're a character. So I think the people that's like you, that's not really in this, not really from the culture, y'all take it as if, damn, this really Von. Oh, this really such and such. These people be characters. You ever seen Famous Dex? He be two different people. The baby, he be 2 different people. So just because Von was just tweeting, oh, I want to catch a body, he could have been talking about knocking down a female or something. You know what I'm saying?
This is why, you know, I did hop in this debate, probably against my better judgment, but like, I thought it was a 4-0 sweep anyway. I thought he already bodied this guy. This is why I stopped debating with anyone from Chicago. They argue in bad faith. Anytime someone argues in bad faith, which means you're gaslighting to the fact or to the point where they are just devoid of any reasoning that is making sense. Now you're going to say you think Vaughn got famous for rapping about bodies of him fucking women? You think the 7 bodies when he's counting up was about the women he got? That's why people bought in. When somebody gaslights you like this, it's because they're usually not really trying to debate. They're trying to quote unquote debate for the streets. The streets can't debate. And by the way, later on when I come in, I call him on this and he says, yo, I'm still in. He's like, yo, I'm still out here. And I'm like, so you shouldn't be debating then. Because you're debating like you care about Chicago. No, you care about the streets. Of course, the streets, like, if you get locked up on a body and the proof is, oh, yo, you said you caught a body last night, you're going to tell your lawyer, oh, that's just art. Even though everybody in the community was knowing that, no, that's reality.
Or he could have just been tweeting it. That don't mean that these things actually really be going on. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of people.
By the way, as much as they say people like whether it's me or Trap Lord Ross are disrespectful and just don't recognize people's whatever, and we're not from Chicago, you know how disrespectful it feels when someone is trying to rationalize a point that you're the killer of your brother or your son rapping and bragging about killing your brother or your son or your cousin isn't even talking about something that's real? When you had to pay for the funeral, was that real? When you had to lay that kid to rest, when you had to keep showing up and dropping flowers and cleaning off the grave, was that real? This guy's trying to gaslight us to say Vaughn was rapping about fictional stuff, even though everybody in that video with Trap Lord Ross, they're deceased. They're dead. How could that be fictional? That's why I said you can't. I had to get to the point of saying I ain't doing these debates no more. It's over. There's lack of accountability.
People like I was on the phone with THF Zoo yesterday, right? Bay Zoo. Y'all don't even know these YouTube videos be having them people picking them up. Times when they spend time in the county and they fighting another case, y'all drop a YouTube video about a body. Them people come pick them up. He in the crib chilling or a little less sitting in doing his time. He getting picked up. All because of YouTube videos. And Vaughn didn't tell you, oh, I killed K.I. I killed this person. It's all speculations, but I understand like your whole point. Like he put it out there for the people, right? But I just be wanting y'all.
Hey, this is another reason why, as I said, bad faith conversations, right? He was talking about, like, I don't even know some of these guys, but like, in THF Zoo, right? You know where some of this information comes from? Yeah, they be acting like this dude who's, well, he's been to America, but he ain't been to Chicago. Neither have I. They're acting like we've just magically made this up. They're like, oh, y'all videos are getting people picked up. No, people are finding out of these guys because of indictments. That's the only reason why we found out that Moonwop was involved in FBG Duck's murder. He got indicted for it. When recently Mama Duck, and this is what's kind of being alluded to, Mama Duck, THF Crack, she came out and said, yo, this guy, she basically said that this THF Crack dude was the one who dropped the location for Duck. By the way, she's not making that up. Bro, this is how it works in any criminal investigation. The police are entitled to tell you and keep you updated with what's going on. When they indict someone, they got to tell you why they indict him. Hey, by the way, We just indicted the person who we believe gave up your location, gave up your son's location. Mama Duck is like, who's that person? She gonna say the name on live. Listen.
Before Doug got killed, everybody be thinking he's slowing crazy. But he made the post, it's about to be duck sauce all downtown.
Show your face.
Let me try to get to it.
Now let's get actually a matter. Here said,
oh, this motherfucker just talking the whole time. Hold on. I'm trying to get to, because Mama Duck basically is the one who said it. It's on my Instagram. I don't know why. So Mama Duck came out and accused someone of dropping her son's location. How does she know this? Bro, the FBI told her, bro. They're doing an active investigation. They're checking social medias. They're checking messages. They know exactly what's going on. They told her, yo, we're arresting this guy. He's the one who dropped your son's location. Of course, Mama Duck's going to bring it to the internet. The police ain't doing it. They're locking the dudes up already. Of course, YouTube channels are then going to report it or continue reporting it. Let me see if I can find it. Tell me if oh, here we go. Here we go.
I could tell y'all. So I'm going to go and tell y'all. His name is Ralph Turpin. Also known.
The mere fact she knows the nigga government name should already tell you that the police told her that.
As Teasy, THF Teasy. I know him as Foul. He was the one saw my baby downtown, watched him from across the street, and lied and told them motherfuckers knowing they had a 100K bounty on my son's head. I could tell y'all.
There we go. So she says THFTZ. So back to the conversation or the debate that was happening. Bro, it's not these YouTube videos getting people picked up. It's like the police officers are doing their due diligence, bro.
To think about when y'all put these videos out about the people that's still living in these communities that can possibly end up shot, killed.
That's another thing. The dead have no one cares about the dead in Chicago. He's worried about the people who are living getting arrested, but he don't give a fuck about who was responsible for the people who died. Back to the problem.
Or just a whole nother war. And it'd be like, y'all make y'all money off YouTube, y'all get so famous and y'all don't even care. But at the end of the day, we got innocent women, grandmothers, grandfathers dying off of you because of YouTube videos. And no, I mean,
because of me.
Your video, I'm pretty sure it sparked, because I've been on the phone with people and they was mad about the Lil James situation. Like when you put the wrong picture up there. That created something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't really know what really came from that. You know what I'm saying? Because you put that body on Vaughn. Now, they slide on somebody from O Block and they kill somebody over there now. All because you put the wrong picture up there. But you ain't going to feel no sympathy from that. But that mother, that father, that daughter, that son, they going to feel all of that. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't even want to say like no hater, like I'm knocking your video, because I'm really not knocking you. I understand what's going on, and I told you. If they get online and these rappers, they tell on themselves. But my whole point is be thinking about the bigger picture sometimes. And make sure you got real facts. Because if Bud didn't tell you this, you're right, it's all speculation. But just know you keeping the wars alive with everything that's going on. When you mention those 10 people, just know it's people on the other side slide.
Let's put what he says in a sentence. Yo, people forgot about the war, forgot that their uncle, their nephew, their cousin, their son, their niece, their nephew, or whatever got killed, but you made a video and you started the war back up. Really? Chicago is mostly retaliatory killings. It's not because of YouTube videos. It's because if you kill somebody and they have a family, they know who did it, they have friends, they're in a gang, people usually try to get some type of retaliatory action. It's not Trap Lord Ross. And here's the thing about it. Of course, no matter how long, like even think about the BTB Savage situation, there's always going to be people who are going to try to have some get back or whatever the case is, especially when the police ain't doing their job. Your nephew been dead for 3 years. The police acting like they can't solve a crime. Yes, especially if you know who it is. Maybe it don't happen today or tomorrow, but at some point you're like, somebody's going to try to cash in on trying to take somebody's life. It's reality.
That probably weren't even thinking about sliding in O Block because what? They got other options. But now when you go mention Vaughn and they killed little such and such, guess what? Just know they was sliding. And people like you do be the cause for that, bro. And I just want you to know, while you make all your money and you chilling in the UK, keep that on your mind. And make sure that you putting some reserve funds away and you be sending money back to these neighborhoods to help bury some of these babies. Because that's how deep it is. Because it'd be a lot of babies getting buried because of YouTube videos. It's a lot of people getting locked up because of YouTube videos. And that was my whole point with my video.
So I'm gonna jump in real quick right here. Two things. Number one, I'm gonna say something for the people in the chat. I see Balo down there. I promise that this will be a conversation between these two guys. If Ross wants to talk to Balo later, or if that's cool with these two guys on the live, I'd love to have them in. I see what you guys are saying, so I'm not ignoring y'all. I do want to come back to Dave real quick and ask Dave something before we go to Ross. Dave, I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to have, I just asked you this, are going to have a hard time believing that there's anything outside of a specific culture that exists in Chicago that can be, that the violence there can be blamed on. Now, I was down there, I talked to you, and it seems like for people that grew up in certain parts of the city, there's just an understanding of how things go. So it's your belief, and before I move on to this, I'll say one more thing. It doesn't seem like any other rapper. Ross, you guys, much time as you want to respond, and I'm gonna come
cool.
back.
So, I mean, Dave, listen, I respect where you're coming from on several of your points, and I think that I understand why you feel this way, but I think my perspective is just slightly different. I do disagree with a lot of what you just said. I think the first thing that I got to say I disagree on is, the idea that people are sliding behind my video. I just disagree with that, and the reason I disagree with that is because one, people don't slide about something they heard on the internet. Like, people don't slide about a YouTube documentary. They slide about one of their homies got killed, one of their friends got murdered in cold blood. How do you explain all the sliding that went on last week before my video came out? All the different things that have been going on in Chicago. You can't really take that stretch and blame it on me and say people are sliding about my video. Like, I'm not exposing information that's not already out there. Like, this is all stuff that was on King Von's Twitter, in King Von's songs. I think the idea that you're going to try and pin violence on me is a bit of a stretch. And I know this is what they do this is what a lot of people have done to DJ Akademiks, as far as like, the war in Chirac being responsible for the violence. But if you just look at the chain of events.
By the way, I know y'all hate me pausing it. When I got in here, I wanted to make sure, because, still to my boy Trap Lord Ross, he mentioned me a few times. I stopped always, like, if you're going to be in debate, you got to know when to concede. That's a really important skill. I could defend a stance while defending my approach. So I always said the way I did the war in Chirac was maybe not the most thoughtful approach, even though I do defend covering the content, right? Yeah, I could have done it without a little bit of satire, name calling, this and third, even though I still remain that any name calling was mostly aimed at the fucking people who were the aggressors and the people who were creating the violence. But it's neither here nor there. I've always said no one even does that type of content like that anymore. You know what I mean? Most of these guys are documentary makers. They're just trying to just give the context of it, because honestly, the ridiculousness of what they're covering is more captivating than any type of, ad hominem or anything you could add to the video as a creator. So, I like to take the war in Chirac out of it. You don't have to defend that. You know what I mean? Don't defend the war in Chirac when you're defending what you did. You ain't called King Von no names. You ain't called the people no names. You literally said what it was. You don't have to defend what I did. Cool. I've dealt with whatever ramifications for years. When you do that, they have no leg to stand on.
Events like the violence has already occurred before I turned up and started looking into it. Like I wouldn't even bother Googling somebody's name if they weren't already implicated in these situations, right? So it's really a case of like the violence was already going on. I'm just here reporting on it. And I think any attempt to kind of blame me or even academics, but let's stick with me, like to say that people are sliding about my video, I think that's just like it's a really bad faith way of trying to like avoid responsibility, because the people that are really responsible for the sliding or the violence, at the basic level, it's the individuals involved that are picking up a gun and choosing to cause violence. But then at another level, fine, if you want to make the next distinction, it's the city, it's the mayors, the politicians that have allowed these areas to get so bad, so dangerous, where there's no opportunities, that people are kind of forced into these, gang situations where they need to use a gang for protection. I think those people, the politicians, and just the lack of guidance in these areas is much more responsible for the violence than like me reporting on it, because I wouldn't have any, if it hadn't already happened, I wouldn't have anything to report on, right? So it's kind of like, I just think it's a stretch to try and blame me. And I think that the people that need to, for my genuine opinion, is the people that really need to take accountability is like the city, the police, the mayor. Because let's be real, like Chicago is a fucked up place. It's been in a messed up situation for the past, 20 years, realistically. 20 years.
By the way, I hate to pause it again, but I will. I'm sorry. Again, I'll leave a link or some of you guys can watch it without me talking in between. But that's what I've realized about Chicago a bit. I always want to work within, try to, in my own way, help the city of Chicago because I do care about it. Culturally, it's inspired me. It's been a place that created a lot of things that I've loved. So of course I would love to help the city. But what happens is that what it turns to, and I think it's been even this way recently with me in Chicago, it's like everybody feels that you're going to hear when I get in there, everybody feels they're entitled to a handout. Even the people that had nothing to do with what your content about Chicago was. Like later on, me and Chicago Dave talk about it, and I say, well, what I think I owe to Chicago is the people who I covered. I believe because now my media platform is bigger, and I've always said, I said it to Dirt back then. That's why me and him used to be playing video games when he got dropped. I said it to Lil Reese. That's why we met up in the Complex building on Sunday when the whole shit was closed. I brought him in that building. Brought him to some floor that we shouldn't even be on, and we did an interview. I said, you know what? Because I'm expanding as a media personality, as a platform, I owe you something because I did cover your plight. And because I'm not a fucked up human, I want to help you as I'm going up, right? But what they've taken that to be is like, yo, you owe the whole Chicago. And it's like, okay, what do you mean I owe the whole Chicago? Oh, there's a kid that who's 14 who started rapping. You owe him to like put him on. And that's where like, you realize that most of some of the gripes that they have is just unreasonable. They're not trying to say like, oh, just help out. Like, for example, like, I gave some money to a particular person in Chicago, and it was going to go for some good things. I'm like, all right, great. I feel good about it. I still feel good about giving that money. But then it becomes another person saying, well, you ain't giving no money to us. Then another person says, yo, bruh, we really from O Block. Why you ain't buy this for us? And it's like, whoa. So it's like everybody's like, you'll never please people. So then when you're like, all right, cool, since clearly like money's an issue here, let me show you how the people who really benefit, because if we talk about how beneficial the war in Chirac was to me on a personal level, what I gained from that channel or whatever the case is, minuscule into what like a label gained from it, nobody want to have that conversation. So it's just bad faith all around, where it's like, every time I extend my hand, I say I'm down to help Chicago, it's one or two people to say, well, helping Chicago is helping me. And it's only individualized. And then you look at the person who's saying they're demanding help, they have nothing to do with the content you used to cover. So you start kind of realizing that, You know what I mean? Like people just feel like you're just indebted to them just to get them to where they need to be. Has nothing to do with the content you did or what you think you might, need to try to help people with to try to help them from a situation. So it's one of those.
Years plus where these things have been allowed to happen. People, someone like Von, setting aside his music career, like we shouldn't have had a young guy that's in a situation where their father's getting killed when they're 11, right? He's already starting off at a disadvantage with that situation, right? So it's kind of like the circumstances that exist that allow young people to fall in these dangerous situations, whether it's gang violence or you've got situations in Chicago where people are doing robberies and that's going wrong and they're ending up in, people are ending up hurt and killed as a result of that. But like at the end of the day, I think it's just such a stretch to try and blame me and YouTube videos when really all we're trying to do is report on what's going on. Like you've got a guy like King Von who's making Billboard charting songs about how he's killed 7 people. That's really glorifying the violence. You got the guy that's literally committing the murders, rapping about it, getting paid. He's a millionaire. Listen, bro, like I make a bit of money. I'm not a millionaire. I'm nowhere near a millionaire. Like King Von was a millionaire wearing APs and diamond chains off the back of allegedly killing people and rapping about it, right? So I don't think I glorify it. I think in my video, I'm actually very careful and very thoughtful when it comes to saying, you said you watched the whole video, so I'm sure you saw it, but there's a section in the video where I explain, look, let's take a step back before we get into this and look at why these circumstances were allowed to happen. I talk about King Von being born into a difficult situation, losing his father at a young age, losing a lot of his friends at a young age. He himself says that seeing his friend White get killed in front of him turned him into a demon. And it's like, these are the situations, like this messed up environment in Chicago that's been allowed to happen by the city and the state and whoever else is responsible for things getting so bad. Those are the things that turned people into demons or fucked people up. I think to say that people like me that are reporting on it and just trying to give perspective about what's going on in these Billboard charting songs, a guy's going to turn on the radio and hear a guy talking about he's got 7 bodies. I think we all have a right to know whether or not that's true, what the stories are behind that. But I really struggle to agree when it comes to suggesting that like I'm responsible for the violence. And I think people that watch my video all the way through, I think you can see I try and approach this topic with a responsible tone. I try and say, look, there are reasons why things are so fucked up in Chicago.
Nah, you giving some facts right here. I want to hear what Dave had to say.
This violence continues to happen, and we all know as a fact he killed 7. No one said
Clout is the biggest drug in the world right now besides fentanyl. These people are literally watching your videos like yours or watching CNN News or watching Fox 32 of murders, going home to watch the news to see their work being displayed. Just know there's somebody right now thinking, I want to be on that Trap Ross video. Let's go out, do these murders, talk about it in some songs and hope that they can get your attention. They're craving this. And you can't tell me that you don't know people is craving this, man. As intelligent as you seem, and I know you are highly intelligent. I can tell. I definitely can tell by your work, that documentary. So I know you got to know that you're helping create other many means. We can't say Von was a serial killer. He was never convicted of not one murder. Not one murder. Even when they thought that they had him for a murder, what happened? Beat the cases, right?
This is why it's futile to argue a lot of times with people in the inner city about shit like this. Their own self-survival means they can't be honest, right? The dude lives in Chicago. He's not going to sit here and definitively say, no, King Von not only everybody in the hood know King Von killed them niggas, like blah, 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 blah. So he's playing like this hood lawyer method of, well, was he convicted? With his logic, OJ never did nothing. And there's a lot of people who did something or maybe have beaten the case that really did it. They're completely innocent too. Again, it would be different if it was like one particular, situation or incident. We talking about a nigga who's saying he got 7 bodies. the families of those people are rejoicing when he dies. They're saying that they believe that person killed or was involved with the killing of their family member. What are we still talking about?
That means he didn't do it. And I'm not on here like just taking Von's side. No, I'm just speaking facts. He was never convicted of not one murder, even though he rapped about it. You got Future rap about drugs, and people that be around and say Future do not pop fucking pills. People just put things that sound good to people. I'm pretty sure, Van, you done heard this. They say Future talk about Molly and all this shit, and guess what? He didn't see him off no Molly. People in Chicago.
Future, I don't know. I'm not about to stop you, Dave. Future like to get high. But
I don't know. See, now look, the only way you know that is if you was there with him and you was getting high with him or something.
All right, I'm gonna skip a little bit into it because I do get added at some point, and I ain't gonna lie. After listening to so much cap and hypocrisy, when I did get in, I was like on 10. So forgive me. Like the thing with me being on any panel, I kind of sucked the air out of the room. Pause. But this is when I got in.
To be honest, though, because I've been in a bunch of these before and I've never shied away. I think the context and the pretext that y'all were debating on was just like, I warned Trap Lord Ross, but I was actually wrong. There's like zero way to defend Von in the majority of things you talk about. You're either gonna have a bad faith debate about Von or be completely delusional, or you're gonna have to be forced to be acknowledge certain uncomfortable truths. And to be honest, like salute to my man Dave, but like the moment I heard he said yo, maybe when Von was talking about bodies, he was talking about the chicks he smashed. I said, oh, we got it. Like that's being willfully ignorant. It's being willfully ignorant about if people in the UK could read through and decode what this person's admitting, and it's also matching up with actual crimes. Brother, you can't tell me you're on the streets of Chicago and you're thinking you're playing games. So now we're not even having a debate. Now we're not having a debate. Now we're having a okay. And by the way, this is the easiest thing. They do it to me too. When we can't debate you, we're gonna just say you're the police. We're gonna call you cops.
How can I be a street nigga and get on here and say he bodied somebody? So I'm supposed to be like, oh yeah, he killed the motherfucker. When you in the streets, you don't tell it. You don't talk about no shit that's in the streets. You don't get on the internet and talk about that. That's where I come from. So I would never get on here and mention nothing about nobody bodies or nothing. Even if I was right there when they murdered the motherfucker, I'm not gonna speak about it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The conversation is disingenuous because you come into the conversation saying that what Trap Lord Ross did and framing Von as a serial killer is unfair, when in reality, Von is not the victim. The 7 people or however many that he may have been accused of or to be the suspect of being killed or killed, those are the victims. So you're
he was the victim.
The victim is not Von. And
Can I be real with you though? If you watch Ross's video, it doesn't come off like that. And this to me, I'm gonna ask all of the relevant questions, but I've watched the evolution of Trap Lord Ross's video from the time that he was painting his face like 6ix9ine to the time to where I actually believe that he's become one of the most thorough, one of the most digestible, and one of the most noteworthy documentarians, period. And I tell people this all the time. If you watch the whole video, there's no way that you come away with the idea that King Von
a victim of life and circumstances.
And that's what I mean to say. And that's what I mean to say. Like there's just let me finish acting. I'm not gonna talk this one. But the whole beginning of the video is an interrogation and an explanation of the circumstances of King Von's life that might have led him to becoming some of the things that people think
no, absolutely. Most people that come from any impoverished background or any background or area where there's a lot of violence, they're probably a victim of that. That's not what obviously if you watch the whole thing, you saw somebody who kind of maniacally enjoyed the fact that he had the power to kill and that he did kill and bragged about other killers and then bragged about inflicting hurt and pain, that's a little bit different. But, you know, even beyond that, that's what I was just saying about even this debate. I'm like, if you're going into it saying that, you know, everything was wrong, I think that's also being not only disingenuous to, like, we got common sense here. We're not gonna, like, yeah, we don't have to be police, you're right. We don't have to solve crimes. But if a dude is basically just giving us all the clues and it matches up with everything, like, come on, we don't gotta admit it, but it has to be understood at least. So then when you start moving the conversation, and by the way, I've been in a bunch of these conversations, it always stops here. You know, my approach, which is a little bit different than Traplo Ross's approach, is I'll admit some culpability. And what the culpability I've always admitted is that, by the way, what I do in Traplo Ross does is slightly different. When I did the war in Chirac, I've always told people I would never do it again, only because I did it in a satirical approach. I gave nicknames, and some of those things, when dealing with a lot of pain and hurt, you should probably remove. Okay, so I've always said that wasn't the best way to do it. Right at that time, I felt it was. In hindsight, I would have done it that way. But I still defend, whether it's me, Traplo Ross, or anybody else. Like, you got to realize, like, King Von made a whole a career worth tens of millions of dollars off of these crimes and bragging about all the violence he did. You can't tell me that because he's entitled to that, the victims don't get any type of, by the way, imagine being a victim or a family of one of the victims, and the dude who allegedly did something to your relative is the biggest rapper from your neighborhood. There is no like, payback for that. They don't get anything. So it's kind of like, it's odd when y'all point out, like, yo, you're not from Chicago. How could you talk about it? You're from the UK. How could you talk about it? Well, it's always thinking about the person who's probably already inflicting all this violence. Nobody, like, the whole conversation we having, it would be different if we start talking about the 7 people, right? But
Nah, that fucking boy is spitting, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was off 3 cups of Henny, but I was going in. That boy's fucking spitting, man. You the fucking best, man. I be listening to myself like, damn, I'm a genius.
Most of it is about Von's image. Did he do it? Did he not do it? Is he charged? Is he not? What about the actual people who clearly were victims? Okay, what about the people who he built a career off bragging about them being dead? What about that? Right? Because there's a bunch of those people. Are we ever going to talk about that? And then the last thing, because I want to just suck up all the air in the room, the last thing always comes to this. I love these conversations, and I always get to I always like to join them because I want to show that we need to progress. Like, for example, if we're all, and that's what I was saying about being disingenuous to a conversation, if no one's willing to concede, we're just going to be here just like talking at like brick walls. The reason why I always say, okay, I'll admit that, the way I handled the media for that time in the war in Chirac wasn't the best, is because I'm hoping other people are going to say, well, these things aren't as well conducive to trying to stop the violence, but no one stops there. People usually lump all the blame on the media, right? Yo, it's people like me or Traplo Ross why people are sliding. Are you kidding me? You tell me that when Lil Durk drops like 15 names and is put on his Instagram story, actual real situations that usually people like me or Traplo Ross, like, he's naming people we don't know. We got to Google. Like, we're like, the funny thing is, people think that Traplo Ross has like a PI, like a private investigator, or like some type of like cooperative in Chicago. Yo, he's Googling. He went through a Twitter feed. You know what I mean? Like, he's looking up Chicago Tribune articles. It's not that hard. You know what I mean? Like, these coded messages to think that crime is contained within a community, and that if anybody else decodes these simplistic.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, man. My debate skills is getting up there. I ain't gonna lie. I love debates. Even though I won't consider this, like, Traplo Ross already 3-0'd him, if you ask me. So I just came in with just, you feel me? But I feel like I'm killing it right here. I ain't gonna hold you.
Ways of,
I ain't gonna lie. Nobody ride my dick better than me. Pause. Wait, is that? Pause.
How, people are kind of glorifying crime. You know what I mean? Like, these dudes are talking about scoreboards all the time. Check this. Like, come on. If somebody else who has a brain to say, oh, they're talking about killing each other, they're not the problem. The niggas killing each other are the problem. That's what I think. Here, again, I know I said it was the last point, but I just want us to further the debate. So if you think Traplo Ross is wrong for making this video, I would ask you this. Do you think Lil Durk is wrong for continually making music, stoking a fire, and also laughing at people who died, if you do think that, because I think we should come to some type of agreement, right? Because I've seen somebody even write an article recently. They're like, "Yo, Akademiks still has the War in Chirac channel." Would you then say that all music that stokes the fire, or YouTube videos, or YouTube commentators who are instigating, according to you, would you say all of that should be banned, not only by whether it's YouTube, maybe platforms, Spotify, Apple, Pandora, Amazon? Also, should we then hold the labels accountable? They should not be giving out tens of millions of dollars that's funding black genocide. Do we ever get to there, or we just stop at Trap Lord Ross made a 3-hour video, and you know what? Yes, clearly it's bringing a problem. I look at it as it brings it into focus, right? And I don't think it brings it into focus just for the aspect of like glory.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I could talk, boy. Yo, I could talk, boy. I kid you not. Yo, I could talk, boy. Yo.
Glorifying it or some voyeuristic, like weird shit. I think it also brings into focus to say, while you guys laugh and dance to this drill music, that sounds really good. Should Have Ducked is one of my favorite songs. I hate to say it, but it is. That
Should Have Ducked is one of my favorite songs.
shit is celebrating Black Death. So what do you want to do? Are you going to then approach the mayor? And I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about us collectively. Are we then going to start approaching the mayor?
Real quick, I want to get.
So
Let
Okay.
Dave
My bad.
get in there.
so AK, I want
we
to
got
say
it.
this right.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
you
okay.
mentioned Dirk.
I know y'all been.
When Dirk put these lyrics out here to the world, when Dirk put those lyrics out there and people sliding, he a street nigga. When Trap Rose,
By the way, love Chicago Dave. By the way, I don't think he's I don't think he's a horrible person. I think he's a guy he wants to be in these discussions. He's from this area. I like him. One thing I'll say about him, he's relying on old talking points that not only Trap Lord Ross, but people like me have realized that these bad faith approaches to conversations we're going to destroy. You hear what he's trying to say? Well, I hear you mentioning that Dirk is still talking about the slide-in, but Dirk is a street nigga. Yo, I just heard the deal that Dirk just signed. Dirk don't live nowhere near the violence that this is going on, bro. Dirk don't, like, with all due respect, and I want to be very careful even mentioning this. Even Dirk's brother who got killed at Club O. Bro, they are far removed. That was their natural inclination to still show love to certain places. They're not stuck in these environments. Remember, the whole conversation came from, okay, well, if these people are stuck in these environments, who are you to ridicule and stoke the fire? Makes sense. Pretty good argument. The people who are now stoking the fire the most, they're not stuck in these environments. You might say they have prior trauma, but their microphone is bigger than me and Trap Lord Ross, and they don't live nowhere near this. Lil Durk done made $25 million in his career. You think Lil Durk is thinking about if he could ride to the store and he got to drive past or he got to ride his bicycle past 63rd? No. So when he's making this argument like, well, Dirk's a street nigga and you guys are not, what all he's telling me is that black violence and black genocide and black death should be exclusively left to be benefited from by the people who have some connection to those environments. And I would be able to understand that point, except, and that's what I'm saying, these talking points, I've just had it too many times. Like, I feel like any reasonable person will agree with me. Okay, so Dirk could do this and he could benefit from it, but his record label owner, who looks like, have y'all seen, this is all the record label owners look like. Y'all been on Meek Mill's page recently? I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what's going on with Meek. All the record label owners look like this. Let me show y'all. Where is it at? Is it maybe in the story or some shit? I might be tripping. No. It was a picture of like him. Okay, right here. This ain't the one, but look at Meek. All the record label owners look like this and this. This and this. They don't look like this. Hella chains. Drip. Is this the latest Amiri? That's cute. They look like this and this. They benefit off your pain. They benefit off the people who are dying in your hood. Oh, this was the picture I was looking for. This is Meek in like Poland with this guy. You know who benefit off black violence? These guys, the most. Well, not these guys necessarily because they're not in music, kind of. But these are the people who benefit off of it. You don't see them having the same vitriol towards these label owners. I'm telling you who owns. You know who makes the most amount of money? Look, Lucian Grange contract. It just came out recently. By the way, I'm cool with him because Mimi and the Son is mad cool. They extend his contract, blah, 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 blah. They gave him a, is it here in this? They gave him $100 million stock option or something like that. He has an annual bonus of this, equity of $20 million, and look, a one-time transition award of $100 million. Meek says he never made nothing off his music. You know who? Like, this is my man's dad, so I hate to really use him. But this who makes money off music. So when they be like, yo, oh, it's Ak! Bro, stop the cap, my nigga. These who make money off, like, nigga, I pull up executives, nigga. Like, hold on. You know who made all the money off Atlantic while Meek and everybody was over there? Y'all never seen these people. This is the woman right here. Julie Greenwald. I'll give you the tea on it. Y'all want a tea? You know I always give you the tea. No, Atlantic ain't spend no money. They said her and like 2 or 3 other executives was going to get like $100 million bonus if Atlantic cleared a couple quarters in the green. Or in the black, whatever you call it. Like, they got to be profitable. That's why they're not spending no money. That's why Kodak left, Meek left. They're not spending no money to keep nobody. You know who making the money? So y'all rapped about violence, destruction, all that type of shit for years. They own your catalog. You're not getting your catalog back. And you know what happens when they go public? Because now they have now entered the stock market, and now they're incentivized to keep the company, whatever, for investors. You know who makes the money? It's not Meek Mill. Meek Mill got braids running around Poland with motherfucking Robert Kraft. She's making the money. Look at her. By the way, I ain't got no problem with her. You know, I heard she ain't got no problem with me. I ain't trying to put her out there like that. I'm just keeping it real because when people start talking about the media got faces. Like, they know Akademiks. Akademiks right here. But I'm going to start showing the faces of the motherfuckers who really making the bread. She making mad bread. She getting $100 million bonus. I heard about it. $100 million. That's why Young Boy not there. They had to go a couple quarters being positive. What they did, they making money off catalogs. Don't spend no money. That's all I meant. Let all your artists go. Kodak piece, you piece, you piece. They pieced out to mad people, including PNB Rock. And when that comes in, who gets the $100 million? Yeah, they paying Meek Mill? No. They paying Young Boy? No. They paying Kodak? No. Who gets it? She right here with $100 million. Y'all rap about death? Y'all ain't mad at her, though. Oh, we rapped about us killing mad niggas in our hood and you getting $100 million. We ain't get... Nobody mad at her. Why nobody mad at her? No disrespect to her because I ain't trying to, like, spice her up like that. You know what I mean? So I know she probably going to see this. I ain't trying to spice you. I'm just using an example. Let me put somebody else on the screen, too. We got mad examples to do. Shit. Leo Cohen. My boy. All that shit about YSL. Who was hyping it? You know who was hyping it? Hold on. I can't even spell it. Nah, it's my keyboard, really. You know who's hyping it? Right here. Young Thug in jail in court. This nigga ain't short one time. He working at YouTube right now, sending out things. By the way, thank my nigga Lear. He sent me some nice. He sent me some Google products. He sent me what's it called? It's a competitor to Alexa. It's Google. It's like a big ass speaker shit. Thank you to my guy. That's my boy. I ain't got no problem with him. But when y'all talking about who benefiting on black violence, why nobody talk about him? He made 10 times more than what Young Thug made, and Young Thug rapped about killing the whole Cleveland Ave. Why y'all don't talk about that? You see, this is what I don't like about the hypocrisy. Why y'all don't talk about him? He had YouTube kicking it. I seen some of these corny niggas say, yo, Act made his whole career off talking about dead people in Chicago. Why y'all don't say that this nigga is at YouTube running the biggest? He's running YouTube music, and he benefited off all the deaths of hip-hop artists rapping about gangster shit. Nobody cares. See, people pick and choose. You feel me? You know why? And by the way, I ain't got no smoke with you, Leor. Like, you a cool nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. But I just like keeping it fair. You feel me? I'm just a fair nigga. Like, you know what I mean? When they give it to me, it's unfair. When I give it, it's fair. I give it to everybody. I give it to the friends. I give it to the enemies. I'm fair with it. Niggas like you get 30 times more than a rapper. Nobody say you benefiting off the crime on Cleveland Avenue. You know what they say? Yo, Ack, why you covering what Young Thug doing? Like, yo, you making money off Young Thug. Yo, Young Thug get free right now. He's still on 300 records. Who owns 300 records? He right here, brother. Young Thug make 50 cents. This nigga make $10. What y'all think is talking about? This is why I don't really identify with none of what these niggas is talking about, man. These niggas is fake. They're liars. They try to blame the media. Niggas in Chicago. Like, no disrespect. Because everybody know, like, and by the way, I'm putting niggas on the screen that nigga I do business with. Like, I'm not no hypocrite. And if they see it and be like, Ack, why you bro, it is what it is. We don't got to fuck with each other like that no more. But I'm keeping it real. Feel me? Even though y'all, this is above y'all head. Most of y'all won't get it. But for the people who are in the industry, because we have conversations after this. After I called out Atlantic last time, and by the way, this is what y'all going to get when y'all start fucking with Ack. Even though this dude didn't fuck with me. But what's his nigga name again? Nah, I'm gonna give him a pass. I ain't gonna put him up on the summer jam. I'm gonna give him a pass. Yeah, the other niggas at Atlantic, some of them reached out to me and said, I didn't promise no money for no stock. Hey, let's talk. Bro, that's just what it is. The people who really benefit from violence and all that shit is not no media. It's not the artists, my nigga. It's the label owners. I could put all their faces up on the screen. Y'all gonna notice a fucking trend. Y'all gonna notice the people who y'all got zero smoke from. Like, Young Thug is wearing a dress for this nigga. Young Thug don't blame him. Like, yo, you funded the whole fucking genocide on Cleveland Avenue. No. It's gonna be like, nah, it's because Akademiks made a couple of videos about it, a couple of jokes. Fuck that. All right. Let me not get too much off the debate. Anyway, I said what I had to say, man. Listen, that was my big discussion. I'm not invalidating nobody's point, but I hate when people try to put it on the media, like, oh no, the media. Bro, like, nigga, I will put numbers up on the screen. Like, I know, like, if, put it like this, Akademiks ain't never made, like, first of all, you know how hard I had to make my little money? These niggas are making billions of dollars owning the catalog of these guys who are only rapping about violence. Nobody cares. That's just the reality about it. And also, if they weren't incentivizing it, for example, I'll give you another thing. Man, Capitol Records, and I do business with Capitol. Capitol is the people who distribute my label, which I don't drop music. So they might be mad, but I ain't dropped no music in a while. But it's the reality of it. Capitol went to the Bronx and signed every killer in the Bronx. Hey, K-Flock, here's K-Flock, $1.4 million. What K-Flock was promoting? Death. Here's $1.4 million. Keep killing. Then he gets locked up. Hey, you new dude. Here's $600,000. But they were giving out money like it's going out of style. You know why? Because when it comes to black violence and black genocide, the people who really prosper ain't really the media. It's the labels. They sign them all. They own, put it like this, Capitol Records, everybody who's beefing in the Bronx are both signed to, say two niggas beefing in the Bronx who want to kill each other. They seen each other, had a gun, they would shoot each other. They're both on Capitol. You know what it means? Y'all could both die. Who makes money? Not Ak. Not Trap Lil Ross. Fuck is that niggas talking about? Now, I'm going to just chill on talking about this shit because really, nobody wants to go this high in talking about music and then everybody plays dumb, right? So, like, everybody's going to be like, well, what are you talking about? Because at the end of the day, they cut checks. And I keep it a bean with y'all. You know what I mean? I just feel like I'm in a position now where I've given people excuses not to do business with me, but they still see value in me, so they still got to. Some of these labels, they gotta cut it when it come to me. Oh, you got a little bunch of artists, yeah, but that don't mean I ain't gonna never call you out. Shit, maybe it makes me a hypocrite, maybe it makes me real. Who knows? But I just take offense when the conversation starts with when these conversations just start and end with, oh yeah, the media is benefiting off of it. Let me not get into it. All right, let's just keep it going. By the way, salute to my boy Metro Boomin, man. He learned his fucking lesson playing with me, nigga. I dare that nigga to post under this comment section, nigga. I will blow a fucking blood vessel, nigga. He says, after 10-year journey, it was surreal to perform Coachella in front of 20,000 people with my brother Future. Metro Pluto album on the way. Okay? Now I posted it. Some people said Metro about to send his shooters at this point. Metro don't got no fucking shooters, nigga. Said, Act, don't post that, brother Metro. I promise you, I will go. Listen, Metro will not comment on there. He will not comment. He knows. Metro just another one of these niggas you have to check on that type of shit. Metro not even like that. That's the funny part about it. Metro booming. But anyway, do I want a Metro and Future album? Yeah. Bro, it's not that serious with these niggas. Let's tell them like, yo, bro, stop trying to act like you could check me because I know mad stories about y'all niggas getting punked. Y'all niggas, all these rappers, I know mad stories about like them really getting chumped by other niggas who like that. So like, I be looking like, yo, why you over here trying to get big with me? Because you know I put out a motto to the people that I'm not tough. Like, yeah, I talk spicy, but everybody know I'm not no street dude. So when I see y'all talking like that to me, I'm like, yo, Metro, nigga, we know you, nigga. You a sensitive nigga. You been hating on Drake. You don't even talk about that. Nigga, if you scared to talk about Drake, you shouldn't be really getting on me. Like, it's no way you think Drake's some the ultimate like gang. Like, nigga, you hating on Drake, but you scared to admit it. But you man enough to get in my comment section. Nah, I don't want that type of selective politicking. Don't get in my comment section no more. I embarrass you. And now I'm at the point I'm straight up embarrassing you. Get the chick you fucked last weekend, nigga, who you been spilling your guts to. I give her $2,500, nigga, because that last Chanel bag you gave her was trash. And I have her spill all the beans on your stupid ass. Yes, in LA at a cheap ass hotel, because I don't know why you're staying there, because niggas get lined over there. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Exactly. I gotta give niggas warning, man. You'll never see Metro in my comment section again. You have to check him. Y'all know, I'm actually saying that hoping he gets in the comment section. I'm gonna flame that nigga up. I got a chick on standby who's willing to sing like a Tweety bird. Metro fucking booming. Nigga, stay in the studio and make beats, nigga. Hate niggas like Metro, because you was hanging with Spider, nigga, and he was ordering murders. You wasn't doing it, nigga. The fuck? Nigga, I was around Shotty. Shotty was laughing about the niggas he shot. I didn't shoot nobody. The hell? Like, that don't make me tough. That's Shotty. I'm hanging around Shotty. Shotty got a, like, this TMI, definitely. I'm in this shit. Got a table full of guns. I'm just acting like I don't look at it. I'm like, what the fuck? Why this nigga got like 20 guns? All right. Yo, Six, like, are we doing a skit? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, I don't make me tough. That's why I'm looking at Metro Boom. I'm like, nigga, everybody know you soft and sensitive, nigga. Don't come over here telling me, stop posting me, or else what? Or else what? You notice you ain't hear nothing from him, right? Or else what? Oh, thought so. Yeah, Metro Boomin one of them niggas who was in the studio with Young Thug while he was ordering the murders, so he think he the murderer too. No, nigga. Metro, everybody know you quick to tears, nigga. You're like, your eye well up. Like, nigga, like, you the nigga, like, even after your 50th time watching, like, Titanic, nigga, you still doing all that shit, my nigga. Like, stop it, bro. Like, you know, it's cool. Like, we're the same. You know what I mean? Like, Metro, you soft, I'm soft. But don't get tough with the soft nigga can't get tough with the other soft nigga. You feel me? And when I say soft, it's like, we're not street dudes. You feel me? It's cool. It's like me, imagine me telling somebody, yo, you do something, I'm about to spin your block. Nigga, yo, y'all my audience, and y'all would laugh at me. I'll be like, yo, oh shit. Yo, Axe said he about to spin this nigga's block. Like, bro, you would laugh at me. Like, this thing's like, yo, Axe just be clowning, right? That's Metro. Metro's like Keith Van Horn of like the rap game, my nigga. It's Metro. Yo, Metro Boomin is basically like Metro Boomin is the equivalent of like I'm really trying to think of it. I'm trying to think of some good shit. I don't even know what it is, bro. It's like a glazed donut. It's cool though. Like, bro, I'm the president of the Pussy Nigga Association. You know when I'm talking crazy to a nigga, y'all should know. It only maxes out at I'm down to do a 1v1 fight with you. I'm not just down to shoot it out with you. I'm calling the police on you, definitely. Not down to shoot it out with you, nothing like that. But if it's a little 1v1, you know what I mean? I got my weight up. I'm like, I think I could take it. Metro talking like he a gangster. Bruh, you could do 3,000 albums with goddamn 21 Savage. You're Metro Boomin, nigga. Not even from Atlanta. Like, nigga, like, you've been balling like, nigga, you cry a tear every time you drop an 808. Oh my God, an 808, I gotta put on. Come on, bro, stop it. I had to handle that fool. And by the way, he knows how to stop. Because, you know, I know he hates Drake for whatever reason. When a nigga hate Drake, it's because Drake fucked his bitch. I was gonna do my research to find out if Drake fucked this bitch. And you know I was gonna do the interview on here. But, you know what I mean? He waved the white flag. You know what I mean? Salute to Metro. You know what I mean? All right, man. Let's keep it going. Lotto! We talk about Lotto for a second. Yo, so the word in the streets is that Lotto was photoshopping pictures, man. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all. So Lotto was beefing with Nicki Minaj. I'm gonna be honest. You know what's funny? I don't even remember why she's beefing with. Why she beefing with Nicki Minaj again? She came to my show. Let me see. Don't chat like it when I'm like semi-drunk. I just be giving this shit up. God, yo, this nigga Vlad is quick. Me and Hurricane Chris was just talking about him coming on my show to tell me how he killed the nigga, and Vlad already got it. Like, yo, I swear. Hurricane Chris is in my phone. It's in my phone right now. And we was talking. We was talking about like, yo, all right, bet, come on the show. We gonna talk about how you clap that nigga up. Feel me? I ain't gonna lie. He hit me. You know when a nigga double text you? At that point, I knew Vlad got the content. God damn, hold on. Yo, Lotto, we get back to you. Let's hear how Hurricane Chris clapped up the nigga. This might be... Yo, by the way. Could we ask this question on some legit shit? Is Vlad Like, Vlad love interviewing niggas who just caught a body, who just did some hot shit. Is Vlad culpable at all for these murders? Do we blame Vlad for these murders or no? Not like he's causing the murders, but like, you know, like Vlad is like first to the scene type shit. You know what I mean? Obviously, we see what happened with BTB Savage. You know, I was thinking about it when it came to the Hurricane Chris thing. I'm like, damn, I kind of want him to tell his truth. And even though he's famous and whoever the guy he killed wasn't famous, I want it to be whatever. But shit, Vlad got it already. All right, let's watch this. Fuck it. We'll get to the lotto shit afterwards. Let's watch this. By the way, if y'all know the story, Hurricane Chris clapped the nigga. He got charged for murder, but he beat the murder case. Let's figure out why he did it or how he did it. Here we go. Damn, Vlad on this bitch.
All right, here we go. Today we have Hurricane Chris, fresh off beating a second-degree murder charge.
Nah, Vlad is devious. Yo, you know what BTB Savage mom said? They said Vlad and them edited out anything they had to talk about music. They only kept it to the gunplay. I said, no way. That's what BTB mom said. I don't know if she was really telling the truth. They were like, oh, my son went up to Vlad to talk about music, but Vlad asked about the murder and the music and then edited out all the music shit and only dropped the info about the murder. Which is, I should be laughing. I'm just saying. Yo, that's just some devious shit. Imagine you sit down with an interview with Vlad and this is the first words he says.
Fresh off beating a second-degree murder charge where he was facing life in prison. Welcome to Vlad TV.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, all right, man, let's hear it.
Ain't God good?
Yeah, man, congratulations. When I heard the news, I was extremely happy.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I've been going through this for 3 years, Vlad, so it's like now I feel like I could breathe and live again. Every breath I was taking felt artificial for 3 years. It felt like I was just waiting to die. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's major. It's a major thing to have that weight lifted off of my back. You feel me?
Well, you were here in 2021.
That's the edit. All right, fuck all that other shit. Let's talk about the murder, my nigga. Yo, I should be laughing, but it's like, yo, come on, bro.
When the case was still pending. So I didn't really want to talk about it back then because it was a very serious pending case.
And that's
but
what
now
you let me stop some. And a lot of people try to talk down on you and say you cause people to say stuff that they shouldn't have said. I went through my neighborhood after I did the interview with you, and everybody asked me, I said, bruh, he ain't trying to make me say nothing that made me uncomfortable or that would incriminate myself or nothing. I said, bro, he was straight up. Like, I don't know what they talking about. He was straight up with me. Like,
that is true, though. Like, Vlad be like, you know, like, one thing I say, if Vlad want to talk about some hot shit, he'll tell you. Like, again, he's giving you the choice. I think the only time I think Vlad looks a little spooky is if, like, say someone just doesn't have the knowledge of knowing they're incriminating themselves, right? And they get into that conversation. But, bro, they're literally telling these people, like, yo, check it out. We're going to be talking about you killing somebody. Like, are you cool with talking about it? If you say cool, like, what the fuck else Vlad got to do? Here we go.
Like, bro didn't try to harm me at all. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you. You know, he was very sensitive to what was going on when we did the interview. And I can testify to that.
Absolutely.
You're real.
Absolutely. Thank you, man. Thank you. Well, let's go ahead and actually talk about the situation. You know, you reached out on DM. You said, hey, you know, I just beat the case. I'm ready to talk about it. I want to go into the details.
Oh, man. Yo, Vlad, you beat me. Yo, Vlad, you that quick? Yo, I got Hurricane Chris on my DMs. Like, bro, I just say answer one day. Vlad got the interview up already. Nah, Vlad, you too quick, gang.
Details. I said, you know, if you're comfortable talking about it, then we can go ahead and talk about it. So let's go ahead and lead up to the actual situation on June 19th, 2020. Now, you were in a 2016 Mercedes at the time.
Right.
And there was some confusion as to the ownership of the Mercedes, because later on you find out that the Mercedes was registered as a stolen vehicle.
Right.
Right? Now, from what I understand, this was your ex-girlfriend's car. So tell me about that whole situation of why you were in that particular Mercedes that day.
Damn.
It was actually a car that I purchased in her name, and when we put it in her name, I drove it ever since then. It was just a car that I had in somebody else's name. It was actually my vehicle. She never drove the vehicle, never had a key to the vehicle. I had insurance on it since day one. It just was in her name.
Okay,
Mike Lowe?
why did she report it stolen, though?
She reported it stolen because when we was in California, we had a argument, and I told her I was leaving California, going back to Texas, and I wasn't rocking with her no more. So she actually came to court and testified to the fact that that's why she reported it stolen. She said we had an argument, and she woke up the next day and she reported the car stolen.
Okay, thank you for clearing that up. So you're in this car that's technically...
Yo, this is why I love Vlad. The way Vlad respond to your answers. Yo, has anybody in here, one in the chat, well, actually, I don't even want y'all to do that. Have y'all ever been, like, interrogated? I've been interrogated before by the police. And, you know, me, I don't do crime. I always say that. I'm always innocent. But sometimes when you're talking to the cops, it's like, even when you telling the truth and you know you innocent, you start to feel like you doing something wrong because they thanking you too much. Like, they didn't say certain shit. Like, South Vlad was like, thank you for clearing that up. And they'll write something down. You're like, wait, hold on, bitch. Like, wait, hold on. Bitch. Ain't that what you said that? I'm telling you some shit you already, what's, you know what I'm saying? Look.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Oh, hell nah. The moment you hear thank for clearing that up, and he writes some shit down, oh my God.
So you're in this car that's technically your car.
Yep.
And you pull up to the Texaco gas station.
Yep.
What happens next?
I get out of the car at the Texaco. I talked to some people I know for a while, and we just standing outside. Something I do in my community very often. If I see somebody I know, we might stand there until the cows come home, just talking. It's the area that I was raised in, and I know.
Did he say till the cows come home? Oh no, his lawyer been prepping him for this. Yeah, I stand out there till the cows come home. Nah, no nigga says that. Hell nah, that's a lawyer. Okay, W lawyer. Okay. You talking to Vlad. Vlad will allow you to get the motherfucking case reopened, nigga.
Know almost every face. So, I mean, it's just something I'm comfortable doing. And as we were standing outside talking, somebody started breaking into the car, opening the car door.
What?
I run to my car. When I run to my car, I see him at my car door. He didn't open my car. I got an AR-15 inside the vehicle.
Oh, shit.
He didn't open it. It's right on the front seat. I approached with my weapon drawn, saying, step away from the vehicle.
Yo, Chad. How much y'all believe that this nigga, he had his weapon on some, like, really, like, you know what I mean, on some cop shit. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you shit? Hey, step away from the vehicle. You think Hurricane Chris said that? Step away from the vehicle. Step away from the vehicle, sir. I'm buying this. Nah, this is good. I fuck with it. W lawyer who told him.
Immediately, now, step away from the vehicle. As I'm saying this, he take a step towards me and start uttering stuff out of his mouth. Threats and a bunch of other stuff that I couldn't understand. Stuff that I could understand about what he would do to me and shooting me, killing me. and things I didn't understand, which was a bunch of mumbling, which witnesses testified to as well. At that moment, I take a step back to try to create some space in between us. Because I got a weapon drawn, and at this moment, I don't want you to get too close and attempt to disarm me. So I take a step back.
This is good.
And if I...
Okay, I'm not laughing. It's nothing funny, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I like his explanation of things, because I think we all know niggas in situations like this. This is not the explanation you tell your homeboy. But after you've gotten charged and beat a case, your lawyers probably told you, when you speak about this, you need to describe it like this. Yo, I told him, step away from the vehicle. Hey, I stepped back. I did not want to be disarmed.
ever give you the footage, that's where you'll see I'm not in the camera frame no more. At this point, he's standing there, continue mumbling, making threats out of his mouth. I keep my weapon trained on him, saying, step away from the vehicle.
Salute to my boy. Ain't no black nigga know the word trained. Trained. You know, trained is like you're constantly aiming at the person. Yo, my boy, he got a good lawyer. I keep my weapon trained on him. Yo, at this point, he's talking like the baby when the baby like shot that nigga in the backyard, and he says, come get this fool. I neutralized them. Like, what? Like, who uses terminology like that?
I even yell for anybody else that's in the parking lot, hey, y'all run around behind him, because he's reaching towards his pocket at this point. So I'm yelling for people to run around behind him and look and see what that is he's reaching for in his pocket. Like, and I'm at the same time, I'm steady commanding him, get your hands away from your pocket, step away from the vehicle. In the midst of that, he continued to utter threats, put his hand by his pocket. Now, my life is flashing before my eyes like it ain't never flashed before.
Yo, I gotta see who the lawyer is. This is W right here. You gotta say, right when you about to shoot him, you gotta say, my life is in danger. You can't just say you shot the nigga. Right? Hey, my life is flashing before me. I've never seen a flash like this before. Yeah.
I'm standing in front of you with a weapon drawn, and your reaction is to look at me, utter a threat, take a step closer to me, and then dig into your pocket.
Ooh, that's a good point.
So you know what's going through my mind. Oh, I done ran into a real problem.
This was an out-of-body experience. My boy was having an out-of-body experience. Now, I feel you. By the way, you know, all jokes aside, like, shit, at this point, yo, he's explaining it slow, but shit. The nigga reached in his pocket. He already uttered threats about killing you. He broke into your car. There's an AR sitting on the front seat. You have obviously a personal pistol on you. You're trying to give him directions like back away from the vehicle where another gun is at. He's approaching you and reaching into his pocket. It appears like he's trying to kill you. I'm gonna be honest.
And it's not like I react instantly and use force instantly. I plead with him for over a minute to get your hands away from your pocket and step away from the vehicle, which witnesses testified to as well. A guy that was walking in the store and walking out of the store heard this. And so when he walked in, I was telling him to get away from the car. When he walked out, I was still commanding him to step away from the car and get his hands away from his pocket. Witnesses say he heard a man say, I don't know what you got in your pocket. Get your hands away from your pocket. He continued.
Damn. Shout out to the witnesses.
To reach into his pocket, dug deeper while making threats and while I was commanding him not to go any further into his pocket. And that's when I had to use force and fear of my life, you know. What happened was, it was a fucked up situation, Vlad, because when the police came, they were supposed to have enough sense to know. All we got to do is run the video back and see what happened. I told them everything that happened. I stayed on the scene. I dialed 911. they still tried to find a way to use my words against me and arrest me, bro.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. A lot of times I think people believe that the police are for you. He clearly saying that he stayed there, he did everything, complied, as you would believe that if you're a law-abiding citizen carrying a gun, which in some states is legal to carry your gun with or without a permit, or is open carry or not open carry, he's saying he was doing everything right. He spoke to the cops, he told them what happened, and they still found a way to try to charge him. Well, that's crazy. Holy shit. Was that the first part? Oh, that was part one. Yo, Vlad starts these videos off hard, like hot. Part one. Explain how you killed that nigga. Oh, shit. And then, Vlad something else. Vlad put a flashback video. Wait, no, never mind. No, that's the video we just watched. I thought he put a flashback video. Am I tripping? Yeah, I am tripping. No, Vlad kept it real. Okay. All right. Fuck. All right, cool. Let's get back to the Lotto situation. Yo, we can talk Lotto or no? Somebody said I fumbled the interview. No. Man, we can still, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Vlad is the best in the game at, like, extracting information, like on a what you need to know on, like, some, like, true crime shit. Yo, what caliber was the gun? How many times did you shoot him? What angle did you hold it? When you shot him once, what did he do? Was he breathing when you left? Like, yo, like, Vlad's gonna ask that. I'm not gonna ask that type shit. But that's why Vlad is, like, important, right? Because Vlad is going, like, Vlad is surgically getting the information out of you. I'm just gonna be like, bro, how that shit go down where like, yo, you ended up having to kill that nigga. How'd it go? And whatever he tell me, I'm not gonna probe too much because I just feel like, bro, you're talking about a murder, bro. You know what I mean? It is what it is. All right. Somebody says, you got Lotto cheeks on tab. Nah, we gotta get back to Lotto. Let's get back to Lotto real quick. So, people, Lotto is beefing with Nicki Minaj. I'm gonna just keep it a bean with y'all, man. You know, and for y'all barbs who be thinking I'm against y'all know I ain't against y'all type shit. Like, you know, I'm not intimidated by y'all, which I think a lot of people are. But let me just be honest with y'all. Everybody kind of looks at Nicki like she's like a 40-year-old bully, and people feel like new artists have to bow down and kiss the ring. And again, yeah, they might be inspired by Nicki, but I don't think that should have to be the case, right? That's my opinion on it. I don't even know Lotto and Nicki's like whatever. Apparently they were cool or whatever at one time. I don't know how they fell out. Regardless, Nicki Minaj has been shitting on Lotto. You know, she called her out. Remember the whole thing when we were playing voice notes back and forth? And then apparently Lotto don't get along with Ice Spice. And Ice Spice don't fuck with Lotto. And Ice Spice fucks with Nicki. I don't know how that goes. Regardless, Lotto, I gotta give her some credit because Lotto finally picked up a stick, okay? Lotto, who performed at Coachella, decided fuck Nicki and started to take some shots at Nicki while she was performing at Coachella. This is where we can find it here.
What's the substance, bitch? I told you the right side more living. What's the substance, bitch?
Okay, that makes sense.
Told them bitches meet me at the top. I think they got lost. I'm on Kool-Aid Chris. She thought I would kiss her ass. She must have took a man.
Okay, that's a clear diss in Nicki. She thought I would kiss her ass, but she ain't take her meds. You know, everybody talk about Nicki like, yo, like she's the grandma and shit. You know, she kind of off her meds. She expect everybody to kiss her ass. So that seems like a diss in Nicki, right?
Told them bitches meet me at the top. I think they got lost. like Chris. She thought I would kiss her ass. She must ain't took a man.
Apparently, it's a new song that she ain't even really debuted yet, so she performed for the first time. There's another clip that she kind of was like dissing a little bit too. Let's see if we can find it. Is it here? Let's see if we can find it. It would be her kind of like throwing a little bit more shots at Nicki Minaj. Let me see. Did I post it? Maybe I didn't post it. I don't know. All right, let's go to YouTube for a second. Lotto. What? Hold on. Here we go. Lotto diss Nicki Coachella. Okay. So it's kind of already trending a little bit. Is it this? Okay, DX News is on it. Here we go.
So Lotto has seemingly said Nicki Minaj.
What the fuck?
By the by saying,
Bitches acting like they running shit they really ran through. She thought I would kiss her ass. She must ain't took a man.
and at the end of the track, Lotto had more words for her unnamed rival.
Say she got a problem. Imaginary smoke. Bitches set it up, then put it on the floor. Pussy hoe.
Coachella.
I'm not too in tune with the female beef shit. I like when it's more direct. But I ain't gonna lie, the females be beefing more than the guys these days. These guys don't want no problems with each other.
It's up, then put it on the floor.
Named rival.
Say she got a problem. Imaginary smoke. Bitches set it up, then put it on the floor.
Who would that be?
Pussy hoe.
She said it was smoke, but she put it on the floor. I don't know who she beefing with. I ain't gonna lie to you. Regardless, I seen some petty shit back and forth. Nicki was like, kind of showing that, her rumored boyfriend, 21 Savage, fuck with her. She been like denying that she with 21 Savage. 21 Savage going through immigration shit. Yeah, it's complicated.
How we left off. I've ignored countless subtweets since. Make sure hit that.
Okay. All right. Was there anything else? I think that's about it. So Lotto just finally responded. Yo, Lotto, I'm going to keep it a beam with you, man. Lotto, you can't rap with Nicki. I'm telling you, don't do this. Okay? Don't do this. You got to focus on your own career. You can't rap with Nicki. Nicki is just a better rapper than you. Her bars are going to sound more clever than you. You're not going to see her like how Cardi saw her to like fucking throw a shoe at her or some shit. It's not going to work like that. It's better you just ignore her. Or if you're going to bite into the beef, you got to be willing to go. But I'm going to be honest with you. It's like, everybody know Nicki like 50. Like, nobody give a fuck. Like, she's still the best rapper. So, I don't see how Lotto could win this, right? Do I think Lotto has a point that Nicki's bullying new females? Yeah. Will anybody give a fuck about what Lotto got going? Like, respectfully, like, Lotto just came in the game. Nicki Minaj gave us 20 years. I'm sorry to tell you. Like, I don't think it's going to matter. So, Lotto either got to deal with her feelings and just be quiet, or she got to really mount a real fight against Nicki, and I don't think lyrically she could handle that. I don't know who would ride with her. If I'm her, I would try to, like, I usually hate shit like this, but you got to click up. Click up with Meg. Click up with Doja Cat or whoever else Nicki don't like, and just violate Nicki. That's the one thing. Like, all these female rappers, if I'm them, y'all can't beat Nicki by yourselves. Meg, you can't beat Nicki by yourself. Whoever else Nicki don't like, you can't beat Nicki by yourself. Y'all link up. Y'all call Nicki old as shit. Y'all basically tell her to take her dementia medicine and to tell her, make sure she don't get arthritis and clown the booty shot she has that looks atrocious because y'all are new and y'all get BBLs, but she got some old silicone back shot. Like, she got ass shots that were silicone. Them shits look terrible. Y'all clown her for that, and maybe I could win the beef, but y'all won't win her audience, so still don't know what it does. Somebody say I turned Barb? No, I don't turn Barb. It's the truth. Bro, it's impossible to beat Nicki. Nicki got too much big of a fan base. Y'all got to link up. Ain't no other way. Y'all can't out-rap her. So, like, I'm just being honest. Like, yo, if I'm Nicki, like, I would just play around and just violate you every day. She probably even did it on a new song with Ice Spice or whatever her name is. Nicki's just too good for y'all. Y'all can't really rap with her. Like, you can't drop 2 bars at Nicki. The only way you get a Nicki, you got to drop a Sheether. You remember when, what's that chick name? Remy Ma dropping that song at Nicki? That works. Y'all dropping a couple bars. Y'all not clever enough. Y'all can't rap better enough. Y'all will never be better rappers than Nicki. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Stop it. Y'all will never be better rappers than Nicki. What you could do is shame her. You have to shame Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj is ashamed that she isn't the young hot bitch. Shame her for being old. Shame her for not having the latest BBL. I'm sorry. Like, these are women tactics. I'm not saying it will work in the men world, but for y'all women, that's what you got to do. Shame her. Just shame her. That's it. Clown her. Make her look like she's an idiot. Don't rap with her. If you rap with her, you'll win. Like, you'll lose, I mean. Like, it's Nicki. The fuck? Somebody said, I'm a barb? Fuck the barbs. Bro, let's just be honest. Who the hell could rap with Nicki? I'm telling them how to win. You can't rap with Nicki. Don't rap with her. Shame her for being old, a little bit out of shape, and she's an auntie. Just do that all day. You're a hater. You're 40. We're young. We're new. Like your BBL ain't BBLing. Like you still got, like, shame her for that. Maybe I could get the dub, but other than that, like, I just don't see anything else, bro. I'm sorry. Like, bro, I'm gonna just be honest with you. Like, for example, bro, I'm telling y'all facts. Y'all know I don't give a fuck about Nicki because I violate Nicki like I violate anybody else. But I'm being honest with shit, bro. Like, put it like this. Right? And I don't even know who even felt the need to, like, announce this bullshit, right? Nicki Minaj reveals it took her 2 minutes to write her verse. First of all, it's not like verse of the year. But this is how the competition in female rap is low. Nicki Minaj's verse on Ice Spice's song might be the female verse of the year. And it took her 2 fucking minutes. You get what I'm saying? Yo, the female bar, like, no disrespect, this ain't no sexism shit, but it's real. The female bar of accomplishment is so low that Nicki Minaj could, like, Nicki Minaj's baby could think of a verse better than every other female rapper. It's so low. Nicki Minaj could come up with a verse in 30 seconds better than what y'all could come up with in 15 years. So don't rap with her. Just shame her. That's it. Y'all are females. Like, with males, it wouldn't work because you can't shame dudes. Like, wait, you're going to shame me that I'm older and I'm richer? But with women hinge their worth on beauty. So shame her on beauty. Yo, shorty, like, you getting, like, you fat as hell or, like, whatever, like, yo, you fell off, you 40, niggas want me, like, do that type of shit. Like, Drake can't shame Jay-Z on age. It's going to be like, well, Jay-Z's a billionaire, what the fuck are you? But when women, you could absolutely shame them. Yo, you too old to be doing that. You auntie. Just do that. I don't care. Somebody said they all got work done. They do all got work done. A little bit. But you got to realize, like, Nicki Minaj is from, like, a different decade. Like, Nicki Minaj is the only girl that has silicone in her butt. Like, Nicki Minaj got them surgeries done before BBLs was a thing. Like, that's like a prehistoric bitch. You feel me? Nicki's still walking around with, like, a Nextel chirp phone. Everybody got iPhones. You got to shame her for that. That's female shit. Hemi says it's wild, but it's right. Bro, I'm telling these people how to win. Bro, like, with all due respect, Lotto, I fuck with you, but, like, I ain't even gonna lie to you.
She must have took a man.
And
Nicki would, like, if Nicki just fucking on a beat, it would be better than what you just said. I'm sorry to say. It's Nicki, bro. Like, you can't rap with Nicki. Nicki compete with men. You don't compete with men. You compete with chicks. I'm sorry. Like, Nicki is just a different level from y'all. Don't compete with her. Shame her. Tell y'all the truth. Y'all can't rap with her. Don't try. Just shame her. You're younger. You're 15 years younger than her. Just call her old. I'm sorry. You old ass chick. If I'm Lotto, I would be writing a million bars about menopause. Yo, you hitting menopause? That's why I'll be joking about Nicki. Trying to get under her skin. But bar for bar? Hell no. It's like Jay-Z. If you're a male rapper now, would you want to go bar for bar with Jay-Z? Bro, Jay-Z just performed at some shit, like some art. I don't even know what the fuck he did. Yo, Jay-Z at 50, even Nas at 50, bro, they're so good at their craft. Like, unlike basketball or like sports where, you know, age matters because your muscles could only exert a certain amount of output as you're aging, so it's gonna get lesser and lesser. When it comes to music, you being better at creating music or being a better rapper, a lot of his experience. Like, I would say maybe the inspiration is in there, or maybe the subject matter if you heard before. But do I think that, say, like a Jay-Z has lost a beat or lost a step in rapping? Fuck no. Bro, listen to God Knows. Is it God Knows? That song he rapped for like 20 minutes. The Khaled song. Bro, nigga hasn't lost a step. He's only gotten better. Listen to this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And this nigga fucking 50? When he got fucking time to make this shit? So rappers usually don't get really worse with their craft. Sometimes they'll get out of, like, sometimes they'll sound corny because they lose, like, you know, the youth usually makes the cool shit. So, like, say right now, the cool shit for certain groups of people is like Jersey Club. Yeah. If I seen Jay-Z doing Jersey Club, I'm like, damn, this is an old ass nigga trying to fit in. But like, bar wise, it's never you're gonna say Jay-Z fell off. I think he's only gotten better. So if I'm Lotto, I don't clown Nicki with bars. I clown Nicki with age. I'm sorry. And I justify by saying Nicki used to clown other women with age. I'm giving people the cheat code. I feel like I need to get paid for this shit now. Somebody said Nicki's ass never matched her legs. Really? I gotta look at Nicki's ass, man. Nicki must got a good trainer. There was a time Nicki was getting fat. And I was ready for her to get fat because the moment Nicki called me chipmunk or whatever, I was like, yo, Nicki, you know you're a woman and eventually you're going to get fat too. And we're going to be in the same boat. And I'm going to love it. But I ain't gonna lie, I think Nicki lost the weight, man. For now. That's the thing about it's for now. Let me look at this video. Nicki Ice Spice. I'm gonna look for cellulite. You feel me? Well, actually, I shouldn't even look at the video. Nicki, like, yo, here's the thing to y'all barbers who be thinking that I'm one of y'all. Like when I check Lotto or whoever, Nicki has people edit her videos like 100,000%. Like Nicki Minaj's music videos is not Nicki Minaj. Y'all do know people edit the videos. They edit video. Nicki has people edit videos, pictures, any graphic image that Nicki puts out of herself is carefully selected and edited to make sure she looks amazing. Which, by the way, I don't have a problem with. Beauty is a part of her brand. But if you think when you see a video of Nicki Minaj, that's how she looks, you're fucking wrong. I won't get into some of the stories I've heard. But Nicki Minaj, very in tune and very hands-on her team when it comes to editing things. And again, I don't think that's wrong because, again, she's a female. So much of her perception is looks. She should take it very seriously. Somebody says Shady Room won't clip it and say it's fat shaming. They fat shame me all the time. The fuck, they can't say about fat shaming. Nigga, I'm telling you the fucking facts, nigga. Anybody say I'm lying about that, I'll spill the whole shit. You know me, I'm ready to talk. Nigga, I'll be ready to expose the whole fucking industry. I don't give a fuck. Somebody tell me I'm lying about that. I know y'all bars be like, oh, tell me I'm lying about that. I'll tell you the whole fucking story. I'll tell you the whole story. The whole story. Nah, not y'all tell me I'm lying. Any blog could post what I just said. Let somebody of importance say, Ak is lying. I will come with the entire story. Again, I'm also saying that I don't think it's a problem. Nicki Minaj is a woman. She's an amazing rapper. But because she's a woman, people see a lot of worth or value in her looks. Unfortunately, bruh, like Jay-Z looks a hot mess. Like he balding over here. He got like this fucking weekend contraption on his head. I mean, he's worth $1 billion, so I ain't dissing him. But like nobody gives a fuck what Jay-Z looks like. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's looking at Jay-Z like, yo, bro, your nose is big as motherfucking Pinocchio. Nobody cares. You know what I mean? It's Jay-Z. He's worth $1 billion. Like Nicki Minaj, if she gains a little gut, and Nicki Minaj worth hundreds of millions, she gains a little gut and everybody's on her ass. Like, unfortunately, that's what it is when it comes to female music. People judge appearance a lot. Like when it comes to like, you know. So once I'm violating everybody, I'm telling the truth, nigga. Bro, yo, you know, I be telling the truth. Man, nobody could say nothing. I'm big act, nigga. The fuck is that niggas talking about? Look at Diddy. Diddy pandemic. That nigga was gray as hell. That nigga dyed his hair. Nobody gave a fuck. Look at this nigga. This is how Diddy really look. That boy wanted some young Miami pussy. He just dyed it up. This is what happens. Like, what you acting like? Oh, I'm talking about some crazy shit. My boy balding a little bit. He got 2 IVs and dyed the beard. What's the problem? Shout out to my boy Diddy. By the way, Diddy, you know I fuck with you, so I ain't gonna talk about you and your situation no more. I know how that go. But come on. Like DJ Khaled just be spray painting his beard. Y'all seen DJ Khaled? This how DJ Khaled look. Another one. This how, bruh. That's what I'm saying, man. This shit be all a facade. I be keeping it too real. Like right now, I'm growing my hair. I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about getting some, like, you know what I mean, the Bronx Joe's braids or maybe some cornrows later on. I've never grown my hair like this. I'll tell you the truth. The reason why I'm really growing my hair, so I'm in my 30s now. I feel like I'm blessed with good genetics. I know y'all think my hairline's pushed back. It's not. It's part of my brand to wear a hat. I feel like people wouldn't recognize me without a hat. The moment like I do something with my hair, I'm probably gonna be hatless. But anyway, I feel like once I hit my 40s, my hairline's gonna be receding a little bit. Luckily, fortunately for me, I still don't have gray hairs, and I'm in my 30s. I still have gray hairs, bro. In 10 years, I probably will have some gray hair. You feel me? That's why I'm like, yo, this is probably the only time I'll be bored with life, bro. I'll be living good. I'm chilling. I want to see, I've never had no hairstyle but like a short hairstyle. Bro, I'll never have this opportunity again in my life unless I do some Fetty Wap shit and put fake hair in my head, which I won't. So I'm like, yo, bro, let me try to do something with my hair before I look like Khaled, where I'm like balding right. Look at this thing right here. My man balding right here, like whatever. Look at this shit. This is fake. I don't want, like, by the time I gotta paint my hair and all that type of shit and I'm gonna change myself from looking like this, let me just try before, like, nobody beats Father Time. Like, that's what it is. So before I have to succumb to that, that's a reality. I'm not scared of it, bro. I'm very happy for it. And also I'm happy that I'm a media personality with it. Like, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, shit, I look at my nigga Howard Stern. Look how Howard Stern look. He like 80 at this point. Bro, he got a still big audience type shit. Let me see. Why my H don't be Hing right now? All right. Let's find a picture of Howard Stern recently. I think this is him. Yeah, he ain't take no Botox or nothing. He ain't even go too crazy with it. He got some grays though type shit. Let me look at him in 2023. Yeah, so like me, I don't really care about aging like that. No, like there was a time when I ain't gonna lie, when I was like 25, 26, bro, I was hoping to never to be 30. And like now I'm in my 30s and I'm like, yo, fuck it, my nigga. Like, bro, I feel like I'm a legend already in this shit. Like I'm good. Bro, I just gotta, age gracefully, be myself, and, hopefully people fuck with me and people grow with me. And if they don't, fuck it, my nigga. See? Look at this nigga right here. It's cool. It's cool for, like, media people. Like, I be looking at Diddy 2023. I just showed you how that nigga looked during the pandemic, gang. Diddy's still trying to have the same texture hair with his son. Like, no disrespect. You feel me? Like, yo, Diddy, you gotta embrace these grays, gang. It's cool. Young Miami gonna love you still. Trust me, when Young Miami fucking with you and she down there doing her thing and you finna, like, let me not even get to this because they gonna clip it. But Young Miami did say she like getting peed on type shit, you heard me? She fucking with Diddy type shit, you know what I mean? She probably find a gray and like, it's gonna be a gray by the balls. It's cool. It's chill. Don't tweak on it. Feel me? Diddy, pandemic, gray hairs. Ain't nothing wrong with the gray hair, bro. That's why I'm growing my hair out now. This is my last time before, like, I feel like I have, like, compared to my brothers and shit, I think my genes are pretty decent. Obviously, I got it from my dad. I think I'm gonna start getting the gray shit at 40. So I got about like 8 years type shit. I got 8 years before 40. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I think it's my last time with the hair that before. Like, look at this nigga. Look, like my nigga do not want to pop out like this. This who Young Miami fucking. And if he got this amount of gray hair right here, she definitely, while she's sucking that nigga up, she picking out some, like, let's keep it a bean. You hear me? His hairline's still intact, though. I think his hairline's natural. I forgot, like, I was interviewing Vlad and that nigga Adam 22. I think them niggas went to Turkey. They both told me they ain't had no hairline and shit. They got hairline restoration and shit like that. I forgot. Like, look, DJ Vlad. Bro, I'm like straight natural, nigga.
World star.
Hold on. I'm like straight natural, nigga. I don't even get motherfucking veneers and nothing like that. DJ Vlad hairline. But Vlad rich, you know what I mean? So, like, you know what I mean? This how, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is how Adam used to look. That nigga hairline used to be back here on some George Jefferson shit. Look, that boy went to Turkey. You feel me? All that money that my nigga Trell thought he was going to get paid. No disrespect, Trell. You my boy. I heard my boy Trell came out recently. He said he was only getting $300 a show. Bruh, of course you going to get $300 a show. You see my boy got a full head of hair. He can't pay you and pay the doc. Come on, gang. Look at Vlad. This was Vlad back in the day, you know what I mean? I don't know. They be doing Vlad dirty trying to use his old-ass pic of him. Yo, Vlad showed up to my shit. Vlad got a full head of hair. Look, DJ Vlad and Akademiks. DJ Vlad, Akademiks. When he show up, he don't got no hat on type shit. Like, he be looking, I'm like, yo, then, let me see when we sit next to each other. Look how Vlad looking, bro. You know the craziest part? This is why I just came to him like, how I got a better hairline these niggas without the surgery and I'm rocking the hat. These dudes paid for the surgery and they got their head out. Nah, fuck that. So, feel me? I'm about to get some hairstyle real quick. We about to go into the next phase of Akademiks. We're going to be hatless sometimes, not all the time. So, I do like my hat. You heard me? But that's the next joint. Yeah, like, Vlad hairline, like, back here. I ain't going to hold you. Right here. Bang. So, all this shit right here is new. All right. Real talk. I ain't even going to lie to y'all. My hairline, somebody said my hairline crooked. Thing is one thing. Bro, Meek hairline crooked. Look, man, y'all niggas playing with me. Meek Mill hairline. Meek Mill and Soulja Boy hairline crooked, nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with crooked. Ain't pushed back. Like crooked is legit. Crooked. Oh hell no. Yeah, crooked is legit, nigga. Yeah, it's crooked, but it's legit. Stop playing with it. Yo, stop playing with us, bro. Meek hairline not pushed back. His shit just, you know what I mean? He just got like the Batman shit right here. Like, yo, his shit good though. Pushback is when the headline start back here. I think it's just really tweaking on us, man. Stop playing with me and Meek, man. Y'all niggas don't know I fuck with the Chasers now, man. Look, let me see who else. Who I said headline was pushed back a little bit. No, it's not. Oh no, Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy hairline. Like Soulja Boy hairline not pushed back. It's crooked type shit. Everybody know that. Everybody know that. Like, bruh, this shit that's crooked a little bit is cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't pushed back. We all know it's like a slope. Like it's a slope. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Come on, man. Ride the slope down. Ride the slope down. Come on, man. Stop fucking with us. Everybody know. Yo, stop playing. Yup. Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Nah, that nigga said stop playing. nah, this picture I think is Photoshop right there. They're playing with Draco. They're playing with Draco. Now, Draco always had the headline type shit, though. Y'all really playing with him. Oh, nah, this one going up. Oh, nah, this is a reverse camera angle. You could tell. This. Okay, I see what's going on. Y'all be playing around. Now, his hairline not really pushed back. It's just kind of, it get crooked over time. Get crooked a little bit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let my boy live. I'm just saying, it's like my last time to get some hair stuff. Let me rock out. Because if I do get surgery, I'm going to tell y'all. But like right now, I got to get on surgery. I'm Jamaican. I'm blessed with a good head of hair right now. All right. Damn, why they got this picture, man? They playing with my boy Draco. Let me see. What the fuck? Oh, they got a nigga skiing down the slopes? See, this is why Soulja Boy want to slap one of y'all niggas, man. Stop playing. What you mean you skiing down the slopes on my boy's hairline? Stop playing, bro. What y'all talking about right now? Yo, stop playing, dog. So once I'm not valid to the hat come off. So really, all right, yo, chat. I was going to get the Kawhi braids. Like, Kawhi be having, so this, I'm going to take the look I'm going to go for. I'm going to get the, I think at first, because, so my hair right now, I should take the hat off, right? Yo, 300 subs, I take the hat off, man. 300 subs. I'm about to take a piss, too. 300 subs, hat coming off. I'm going to show you. I got length. Look at this. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, I got to be able to see. Look, this is the size. Like, look how, it's like 3 inches type shit. Like, wait, I got to make sure I can see it. It's like 3 inches. Look. Wait, how do I do? Look. Ooh, look. Bruh, my edges be edging, bro. My edges be edging. Yo, I gotta get my boy Swigger on here. He know about all this shit. Like, my shit be looking like a frontal. My shit be looking like one of those. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I bet. What was I talking about when I got on the subject? I need Jesus, man. This is what happened when I'm back on Twitch and I'm back on Rumble. Y'all niggas, man, I ain't got time for y'all, man. All right, bet. Ooh, all right, cool. I gotta take a piss. I do gotta take a piss. All right, what's the next topic? Let's tee up the next topic. Yo, what y'all talking about in the chat? Yo, Lil Reggie Live, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. We in the building. Hold on, let me hop on Discord real quick. Yo, get my boy Swigger in here, man. Swigger look like, yo, I need somebody to do my hair too. Yo, you know my shorty been wilding recently? I told her, I was like, yo, I'm about to get a little bitch to like do my hair, like, you know what I mean? Because I ain't never really had hair. But I'm going to have a bitch, like, you know what I mean, do little cornrows. She in her feelings, like, you don't have a bitch rubbing on your head. Is that normal? Like, your girl not supposed to be tweaking if you get another girl to do your hair, right? She was like, nah, that's kind of wild. I'm like, yo, man, what's up with you, man? Anyway. Chat, we good right now. Let me see. Oh, we only 3 hours in. Chat. We not getting off. If you watching right now, we at the halfway of the stream. I'm definitely giving y'all 6 hours today. I'm going to chill off the alcohol because I'm buzzed. I'm nice right now. Good. Perfect. We got topics to get to. Let me get in my chat real quick. Yo, Swigger, get up in this bitch, bro. Where that nigga Boom at too? All right, here we go. I gotta take a piss, bro. I gotta take a piss like a racehorse. Call Dago. Hey, yo, y'all be thinking my hairline crazy. My hairline straight though. That's the funny thing. Y'all know y'all see my hairline. Why y'all be acting? My hairline is legit. Like,
Hump day, yo.
yo, I'm going through the ugly phase right now. Like, yo, wait till I get my hair done. This and third, like my shit gonna be looking luxurious, nigga. The only thing is, I'm not gonna do what Lil Boom and Fetty Wap did. I would never put fake hair in my head. I'm not doing that.
Hey, whoa, yo, I never put fake hair in my head. Nigga, don't ever try me like that. Nigga, I was blessed, nigga. What you talking about? I do got a big ass forehead though.
Yo, Lil Richie, like I would take it off.
Bro, yo, chat, this nigga hairline fuck, bro. I seen this shit in real life, nigga.
You know my shit not. Yo,
I seen this shit in real life, y'all. Like,
put it on your. Yo, I got a better hairline than Boom. That's facts.
Hey, yo, hey. Like, I don't know about that, bro. Like, I do got a big ass forehead though. But like my shit ain't crooked.
Somebody
though.
said
Like,
I got the
I mean?
Saint Anthony. What's the Saint Anthony? Yo, my hairline not crooked, really.
No, you got that. You know that one nigga, Anthony Mackie. You got that Anthony Mackie hairline, bro.
My nigga say I got the Chico beard.
Nah, you trying to get the nuggets mellow? I feel you, Ak.
Wait, what that nigga say?
What's the problem?
Wait, hold on. Don't tell me that's a Crody right there.
You know that one nigga? Oh shit! Hold up. Let me mute this shit.
Yo, YK. Yo, how long is your hair?
Who?
Hold on. YK. I can pull up your page on the screen. So why this nigga not? He don't be here and not be here. YK.
Yo, my fault. My
yo, I can pull up. I can pull up your Instagram on the screen. I want to show them how long your hair is. I think you got a picture, right?
Nah, I don't really got. I got a picture of me with a shiesty on, nigga, and I'm fitted.
Yo, this
nigga
be acting
like the only pic I got on my gram.
Nigga be acting like he a drug dealer, man. Like, yo. Yo.
That's the only shit I got on my gram. I got a real nigga. That's
Nah, keep it a bean, Ak. You just see Drake getting braids. No, you want braids, bro. Just keep it a bean, bro. Like, keep it 100.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm not like Drake got like cornrows. I don't even want the cornrows. I want a little.
You said Kawhi. Kawhi got braids,
bro. No, because my shit short. Pause. Like I want the box braids with the shave size, bro. Like the fade on
the tip fade type shit.
Come on, man.
All right, bro.
That look.
I feel that.
That type of look. Yo, that type of look. You already look like you finna do a drill or some shit like that. It look like you in the field, bro. It look like you in the field.
Just get the Duke haircut, bro. Just get the Duke haircut. Get dreads. Get like a hot top fade, bro, with the dreads.
Yo, Ak, what's the word? Talk to me, gang. What's good?
Yo, Swigger.
What's good, gang? Drake hit you up or what?
Yo, hold on. We just gonna hop right into that? Like, hold on.
Come on, talk to me. Drake hit you up or what, gang?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Drake liked the picture today. That nigga ain't responded to my DM since.
Oh, nah. He fucking around.
Yo, Swinger. Yo, why you trying to open up old wounds, man? Like, yo, but I think I got a real thought on that.
No, you know what it is? He probably think it's an old DM. You gotta remind him, yo, I mean, like, yo, Drake, check your DM.
Yo,
hell no, do not do that.
Do that. Trust me.
Do not do that, bro.
You gotta understand, some people are afraid of moving forward. People are
not
afraid.
Moving forward. That's dick riding, bro.
How is that dick riding? Listen,
bro, that's glazing. That's glazing.
Explain how that's glazing, please. And I'm gonna explain how it's not.
Drake will be like, this nigga bugging me, bro. Like, damn, he probably know what the DM in there. You gotta give him a minute. You know what I mean?
Okay, what do you mean bugging you? Did you tell him check his DM more than once?
If you tell him on his page, check his DM, and you not a bitch, like, come on, bro. Like, that's what holds you.
No, that means it could be moves on money. You know how much niggas that say, yo, check your DM, nigga? You feel me? It don't be about that.
Yeah, when they say check your DM, it's about money. It's about money or some shit, nigga. If you ask a nigga for a ticket,
bro, you gotta understand, if Ak goes to Drake's show, Drake is gonna have more people come to his show. It's money,
Drake, nigga. Drake gonna have me at his show regardless, bro. You bullshit. Nah, so you bullshit, bro. You bullshit. Like, nigga act like it's fucking D Savage, bro. It's Drake, nigga. You talking about Aubrey Graham? The hell? Yeah, nah, bro. Don't double text and don't definitely comment on this shit like take your DM, bro. Like, hell no, he'll see it.
Yo, trust me. Yo, so Lil Boom, nobody never tell you check your DM, nigga?
Yeah, it's about money. A nigga ain't never tell me check my DM. He asking for some shit. I definitely won't open that motherfucker. Hell no. No. You can't do that, bro. You can't. I feel like Drake just waiting, bro. Like when it's showtime, Drake can hit him up like, I bet. Like here, we got a
That's
ticket.
what I think.
Yeah, I feel that.
Bro,
I'm gonna keep it a beat with you.
I'm not Drake, but like that's what I do.
I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I feel like I ain't gonna lie. Number one, let me just admit already. I feel like a whole trying to read into niggas' actions type shit. Like, yo, what do you really think?
Man.
But
yeah, you reading into it, act. Just tell a nigga check his DM. I've seen him tell people that too. Drake tell people check their DM.
Hold on,
shit,
bro.
I'm gonna be
You
honest.
don't even gotta talk to that nigga to get in there. Honestly.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest though. This is what I think. Cause here's the thing, right? Say he really trying to curb me on some like, yo, man, yo, this nigga been, because I ain't gonna lie, I criticize some shit. Maybe he's on some shit, man. Fuck this nigga right now, right? Bro, he's liking more posts than he normally do. Bro, I just posted a Measy post last night. He liking mad shit on my page.
Yeah,
he's showing. I fuck with you
post
still.
did he like that you posted of what?
Like I posted. Measy was basically saying people trying to. I think Measy was talking about
Morgan Waller.
Yeah, no, that's the landscapers. Yeah. My mama was like, yo, who the hell is...
Who cutting the grass?
Yo, my mom said, who the hell just popped in cutting the grass? I'm like, nah, that's Rory's cousin.
Mama Duke popping on the stream? Holy.
Yeah,
she said, yo, who touching my blood clot grass? Yo, go move your pussy.
I had to let them like, yo, no. Like, the landscapers, they to come and do their thing, you feel me? As long as, you know what I mean? It's like Rory cousin. But yo, real talk, this is what I feel, right?
Yo, bare minimum.
Yo, Drake, put it like this. It's clear Drake fought with me because, bro, he liking posts. He's showing that. I think he just don't want to answer to be like, oh, blah, blah, blah on the tickets till he know a real, like, I think, yo, we so far from
Bro, he
July.
waiting. He waiting, bro.
He waiting type shit.
He waiting. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Yo, I'm telling you,
Also,
a week before the show and see you like you gonna give you like guest passes, bro. You gonna give like some pads. You gonna wait till everything sold because he ain't gonna give you a seat and another bodice. You know what I'm saying? There's money, so he gonna wait till it's showtime and he gonna tell you to pull up. It's that simple.
Come on, man.
Hold on, wait, boom. You think he gonna tell him to pull up when it's close to the showtime?
Yes, bro.
Are you
fucking mad? You think he's gonna worry about academics? Listen,
nigga. All right.
Listen, yo, trust me. I've never steered you wrong. Not once,
nigga,
Listen,
telling you.
What we doing?
You know, if you don't want to fucking hit him up, I think it's more of a bitch made move to like it to get your shit to the top versus tell a nigga, yo, check your DM. Cause for one, he gonna think it's some drama, and then now once he opens it, he got no choice but to
That's whole nigga.
Y'all tell me if I'm sounding crazy. I swear I've always said this. And by the way, I thought we got proof because y'all seen me and Drake, we took shots on stream already, right? I think Drake really watch us on some shit. Bro, Drake never opened. Every time I message him, even if he don't respond, he opened the DM. How he know what I was talking about? And never opened this DM. You give me like he got the I never opened this shit. Only way he know what I'm talking about, he's seen a clip that we are talking about. I'm about to hit you up. I'm about to DM you. I'm about to ask you about the tickets. So he know what it is. That's why he never opened it up. I feel Drake be in here, bro. For real, bro. He love these discussions.
Nah, Drake be in here. Drake be in here, bro. For sure.
Listen, Act. Let me ask you a question. When's the last time you and Drake had like a yo, what's up, what you doing conversation? Now or never? Like when was it?
I'm gonna say right after he dropped the album type shit. You feel me?
Honestly, never mind or her loss.
And by the way,
what Scorpion album? The Scorpion.
Wasn't it what you was with 21?
Nah, stop playing with me.
He put you on with him.
Hold on. I'm gonna leave this completely out of context. You know what I mean? But I just want to contextualize because sometimes niggas don't really know that me and the boy like we really like nigga we really tapped in. Hold on, I'm gonna read you a message.
Let's see.
I'm gonna read your message. I'm gonna leave out all the context type shit. I'm gonna leave you out all the context.
And how long ago was it? Was it within 2023?
Nigga, I asked him at the end of 2022. Nigga, I asked him. I said, yo, bro, send me your Spotify yearly rapper. I need to post it. He said, yo, bro, I don't know my login. He said, I don't know my login, but he told me another nigga who did. But I'm gonna be honest, I could go to that other nigga for tickets, but I just think it's a respect. You know, you my mans. I shouldn't have to. I don't know the other nigga like that. I know you. So if I gotta go back to him for the tickets, you gotta tell me like, yo, tell that nigga that I told him to bless you with all the tickets you need.
Facts.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Oh, but yo, Act, I didn't mean to change the subject, but did you hear Adam 22 say that none of them niggas made 6 figures? None of them? No Flacco, no Almighty Suspect, none of them? Did you hear that?
Nah, he never said that though.
Yes, he did. I posted it on my page. He said he never paid no one up to 6 figures. Yo, he said the closest person who ever got 6 figures was Sharp, nigga.
No way.
I posted that on my story, nigga. Look at my story. Nigga, about it. He said, yo, let's just clear this up. Whoever said any,
hold on.
I don't know. What's up? Wait,
hold on. We about to get to that. I just want to read y'all. This is why, like, if y'all like this is why I know it's my man's. I ain't gonna tell you what we was talking about. He said, Act. Like we was talking about some shit. He said, yo, Act. He said, it's hard not to give away the context, but he said, yo, sometimes, because I be on stream talking, right? And he's yo, he's like, I just want you to clarify shit, like whatever, because if you say something on your stream verbatim, he's like, yo, people be hitting me, they ask me about it, like if it's true, because they know me and you talking, I tell you the real shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
That had nothing to do with like it was some bullshit that people was trying to make up that I was trying to say. That was my thoughts. You feel me? But they were like, yo, people thought that was Drake telling me, and I'm like, that wasn't Drake telling me. But when he was saying, oh, okay, all right, just clarify that's what you think, because they be thinking that it's me telling you. You feel me? That's my man's.
Bro, Drake got you, bro. Trust me, bro.
All right, so Act. So all of this that I just heard, right? You can't say, yo, check your DM. Bro, come on, Act. Stop playing around and write that, man. Come on. You getting butterflies by saying, yo, check your DM? Y'all are boys.
It just ain't worth it,
though. Listen, Act. The nigga is giving you life insight. You can't say, oh, I ain't gonna ask, I'm gonna feel away. If homie just really gave you a heart-to-heart like that, son. Nah, you playing, bro.
You got a point, but like, bro, they're gonna see it, bro. They're gonna see it.
Hold on. Now, you got a point, but I'm gonna say this, sir. This is how I look at it. And I'm gonna use, this is something also he told me before. Because, yeah, I'm a huge fan of his, but he said, Act, I look at our relationship like Skip Bayless and LeBron. Even though obviously Skip Bayless don't like LeBron, but he looks at it like he's like, yo, you are also here to criticize me too. Like you're the popular media guy who, yeah, you might fuck with me, but like you're the guy who's gonna be giving me motivation with certain narratives. Like, with certain narratives that get that
good and the bad, the good and the bad.
Exactly. So based on him saying that, right, it's like we talk, but it's not like we like homies. Like him and KD, they're homies. When we talking, and like he'll ask me, like, I think it was CLB. He was like, yo, what you want to hear? He's like, I know you're a huge fan. What do you think this album should mean? You feel me? So it's like, I look at it where I'm not trying to bug him type
Let me tell you something. It's your own ego and your own insecurities that's stopping you from writing that message. Do you know ego means etching God out? No, seriously. Do you know ego means etching God out?
Bro, it's not that serious though, bro. It's really not.
Yo, listen, the man won. Boom. The man won tickets to the Drake concert. You feel me?
I think he gonna hold me down though. Yo, it's in July. Yo, I'm being honest with you.
Bro.
I feel like he gonna bless it. He gonna be like, yo, Act, what you need, hit my mans, you legit, nigga.
You probably already working on that shit.
Nah. Yo, Act. You see, listen, I'm your Skip Bayless. He ain't gonna do that. All right? He not gonna do that. Listen, bro, he's not gonna do that. First of all, yo, the man got too much people to think about like that. How much friends like Act do you think Drake has? Over 100, bro.
Yeah, but not all of them are in New York at the same show, nigga.
Yo, listen, if Drake is in New York, he's only thinking about women, bro.
Bro, that's not true. Like, who do you think Drake is? Bro, he a human.
He's a certified lover boy. He's not
He's
thinking
a
about
human
academics
like everybody
15 days
else,
before
bro.
his show. Exactly.
Bro.
And he's a human rock star. You think any rock star?
Nigga, you blazing. Listen, if Ack is my man's, right? Ack is my man's. Even if I talk to Ack in 3 months, I know Ack is in New York. I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna go through my messages. If I'm Drake, bro, Drake already knows. He's seen the message, bro. He probably ain't opened it, but Drake knows it's there. Drake probably seen these videos. He know what's happening. He's like, oh, man, make sure you get Ack here because he know he in New York. Make sure you bring Ack out here. Make sure.
Now you glazing, bro. Let me tell you, listen, Ack, let me tell you what Drake would say. That's Little Boom's version of if I was Drake. Let me give you if I was Drake. All right, if I was Drake, and it's about 30 days to the show or 15 days to the show, I'm not thinking about academics. I'm not thinking about no blogs. I'm not thinking about no press. I'm only thinking about having a good damn time and making sure people is gonna come to my show. Now, if you tell him, if he sees that you're asking for tickets for his show, you know, once you get the tickets to his show, he's gonna know that you're promoting his show, and other people are gonna go to his show.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. You mentioned that his ego. Like, I feel like me.
Yeah, it's your ego.
I
It's
promise
your
you,
ego act.
I don't ask no rapper for nothing. This is the first time I've even asked a nigga like, yo, bro, can I get tickets? I've never asked. I'm telling you, there's mad times rappers, if it's not offered, I do not ask. This is the first time I'm like, yo, Drake coming out, he ain't which, by the way, here's the thing too. This is another reason why I want to ask. Yo, I remember me and him, we was talking, and I remember I was saying, yo, we were talking about tour, and he's like, yo, I can't wait to get back on tour. And it was kind of thing. I think I even told him, I said, I'm gonna be there type shit. Like, but now that I'm gonna be there was like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna show up. I ain't gonna buy the tickets though. Like, you gotta give me the tickets, gang. Come on.
Bro, Drake know that, bro. He's gonna
Wait, Ack, you lost me. Hold on. You said, when he said that, you said, I'm gonna be there?
Yeah, of course. I'm like, yo, whenever you do a concert, I'm gonna be there, bro. And
what was his response?
Bro, it's like it's gonna be lit. Like, I mean, he's not.
All right.
What does
So
that
it's
mean?
not even the first time you even spoke to him about tours and tickets.
But
now.
there was no dates then. Like the world was shut down at that point.
Oh my God, son. Nah. Listen. Let me tell you something. I think you're a little scared. You understand? I think, like I said, it's your ego.
Thirsty.
It's a number of things that's stopping you. Let me tell you something. Who said closed mouths don't get fed on this boulevard? I forgot which rapper said that, but
Meek Mill said that.
Oh, Meek Mill. All right, and I also heard in the Bible it says, "Open the door, you shall find," or ask her some shit.
Ask and you shall receive.
Crazy. Exactly, bro. So come on,
I gotta ask
right now.
When you got the tickets from Kendrick, how did Kendrick bless you? How did that go down?
Shit.
Okay.
Good question.
So I didn't talk to Kendrick. I'm gonna be honest with you. Drake is the only person that, like, I mean, I know some business people around him. I've only ever talked to him. I've never talked to Kendrick a day in my life. Dave Free really hit me up on some shit, like, because remember the whole like scissor shit? Me and Dave Free, we talked then. Also, my man Cornell, who used to work at Complex, he's like one of the content presidents up at PG Lang. So they invited me. I never talked to Kendrick, but everybody who works in that system, like an executive, you know, it's their job to make sure, you know, it's Kendrick's job to perform. It's their job to make sure the proper press and whoever that needs to see it to write articles or have whatever impression. So they're like, yo, Ack probably talking about Kendrick. He ain't been to a show. Let's get Ack here, let him see Kendrick in live in person. Like, I'm pretty sure maybe Kendrick knew, but I never talked to Kendrick. I talked to Drake. I don't be talking to nobody else but Drake. Like,
yeah, and it's gonna hit different. Like Drake personally say, "Yeah, bro, pull up," type of shit.
No, that's real.
Yo,
hold on, wait.
Let me ask you real quick.
All right, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, like, what was the time frame on that? Because you saying the Drake concert in July, it's April. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Just to put that in more perspective.
Hold on. Yo, when it came to the Kendrick shit, it was like, yo, Kendrick gonna be here on Saturday. They told me this on like Tuesday, Wednesday. You want tickets? I said,
I was in the week.
See, bro, that's how easy it's gonna be. I'm telling you, that's how easy it's gonna be, bro. Like that's how easy it's gonna be.
No. Y'all are comparing different stardoms.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Kendrick is not as lit as Drake.
Yo, this gonna sound mad groupie-ish. This is gonna sound mad groupie-ish, but nigga, I just want to be like in a section mobbing with Baka and Chubbs to some hits, my nigga. I'm sorry. You feel me? Me, Baka, and Chubbs mobbing, nigga. It's over. It's done.
Yo, if you want to chill with Baka and all of this, you think that's gonna happen for free? You think that's just gonna sit on your lap?
This is crazy.
Appear on your lap? That ain't gonna appear on your lap.
I don't think
But
you
it's
understand
the time frame though. The shit not even happening yet.
It's not even happening.
Listen, it's 90. Yo, boom, boom, boom. If you had a concert 10, 20 days before your concert, are you thinking about any bloggers, nigga?
Nigga. I went to a Madison Square Garden show, right? Nigga did Madison Square Garden, right?
Yeah,
Nigga,
I remember that.
I got them tickets that day. I didn't wait. Nigga, he said, "All right, you coming? Pull up. I got passes right here." And I came straight through the back, just like that. And I walked in.
But you wasn't thinking of anyone. He was there. That means it was the moment.
It wasn't my show. It wasn't my show. It was my homie show. And he's a big artist.
Yo,
Swigger.
I'm gonna leave you with these wise words.
Swigger. It sounded like you're telling me that maybe, like, that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe I should save these tactics, like double tapping or liking, or like be like, yo, or whatever. Save it for like the week of that is free.
No. That's when he's gonna get too crowded.
At least, bro. No, it's not, bro. Yo, it's not. It's not,
listen,
bro.
A week before a superstar's performance, he's not looking at his DMs. In fact, it might be the opposite. Yo, listen, the nigga might say, yo, I want to get so focused, I'm not going on my Instagram. And then you done act, then you ain't never going to the show.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm gonna ask all y'all this question because I've thought about this. I said, damn, I ain't gonna lie. Drake ain't never leave me on red for this long. So I've been really thinking about it. And I'm like, damn, it might be the day of the concert. And I still ain't getting no answer. This is what I'm thinking to myself. Bro, I'm going to buy 3 or 4 tickets for me and my people, and I'm going to still go enjoy the concert. Bro, I love Drake's music.
Nah. Don't do that, bro. You deserve them tickets from Drake, bro. Stop playing. You need
21 there, nigga.
You need to hit him in the direct message. He probably didn't see it. You gotta understand. Yo, look, you remember that? You remember that conversation with T-Pain and his notifications?
Yeah.
He said he missed out on the notification.
Drake sees his DMs, bro.
Drake sees his DMs. All the DMs, bro.
Drake sees his DMs. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Not everyone. Yo, people DM him. Yo, and listen, now that everybody's paying for them verification stickers, Ak is definitely getting lost in there.
No. There's
The paid verifications is getting ranked higher in the list than me right now? Oh, no.
Yo, listen. Yo, Ak.
No, you, bro.
Ak. Do not listen to Little Boom. Do not listen to Vader. Do not listen to YK, bro. Those guys have egos. Okay? Those 3 men have egos. All right? I don't have no ego. And listen, rejection is my best friend, Ak. You understand?
Wait, hold on. Explain that. What you mean? Like,
yo,
I hate
Granny
rejection.
said check me out. Yo, Granny said check me out.
Is my best friend. And what that means is I am not afraid of getting rejected. Why do you think I got the baddest wife in the world right now?
What is that, bro? What does that have to do with Drake, though?
You want to know how it has to do with Drake? Because Ak is afraid to ask to check his DM.
He's just on a double text right now. You can just wait.
Wait till what? Till he says, I don't want to go on my Instagram, my show's coming in.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Swigger got a point. I'm going to be honest with you.
No, we don't.
Wait, hold on. Let me explain this. All right, we talked about it here. I feel like Drake do be watching shit, whatever. I don't feel as bad because Drake didn't open the message. If he opened the message, bro, I'll be listening to Marvin's Room just punching the air, dog. I'll feel bad, but I'm like, maybe he ain't see it type shit. You feel me?
Bro. Drake seen it, bro. Drake ain't see that message, bro. Yo, let me tell you something, bro. There's DMs that I ain't even see. And I ain't lit like that, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, son. Of course, I'm not following nobody, but I got DMs that I never saw, bro.
I think Drake know, but he just waiting. Drake just waiting for the conference.
Yo, chat. I know y'all saying Ask 21. 21's my guy. I know I could do that. Like, by the way, me and Meezy talk.
Nah,
He's
yeah,
like,
no, don't actually do not go through 21. That's gonna look like you more soft than anything. Next you know Drake gonna say, "Ha, boy, going in my worker before he can come check me." Wow, you know what I'm saying? You don't want none of that. You don't want none of that. No.
Nah, calling 21 a worker is crazy.
No, hold on. Yo.
Come on, I mean, you're not a worker like that.
You have to understand. You have to understand. Me and like 21's my man, bro. When I do an interview with 21, like 21 being interviewed, be like, damn, act like, yo, you my friend, and like, you don't even support me as you support other niggas. And I'll tell 21 to his face, Drake my favorite. And I can imagine him looking like, damn.
Yeah, so for you to go through 21, he know you don't fuck with him like that. So that might even be kind of crazy. I mean, he know you fuck with him, but he know you fuck with Drake more. So for you going to 21,
nothing wrong with that.
No, but listen, for if I was 21, listen, you could do this too. Boom. What if you was 20? If I was 21, I'd say, yo, this nigga coming to me for Drake. Why he can't go there?
Because I'm there too, though. You know what I mean? I'm there too. So shit.
No, midnight. It's not about like buying tickets type shit. Like, put like this, yo, midnight. I've been like, I really think you can't find 10 bigger Drake fans than me on planet Earth, nigga. Facts. So I'm not saying I want tickets because I can't afford them. That's not what it is. It's like, yo, bruh, like, yo, I feel like, yo, OVO been winning. I've been supporting my mans. He's been giving great music. We've been talking about all type of shit. We've been talking about where he gonna go on tour. Now he finally on tour. When his tour hit my city, I gotta be there. I gotta be there off the humble. We gotta be dapping it up, taking a shot. Oh, shit, it's lit. Like, nigga, if I'm like buying a ticket from a scalper that day, it's like, damn, nigga. Like, it don't hit the same. You don't get what I mean?
We don't hit the same, bro. We don't hit the same, man.
Oh, man.
Yo, Chad, what do you think?
Yo, Grant said don't double text.
Thank you, Grant.
Yo, listen, he did not double text, bro. Yo, first of all, hold on. I'm about to just hit Drake and tell him Akademiks chat. Yo, what DM did you hit him from? I Am Akademiks or DJ Akademiks? Which one,
I hit him from the main page.
Check this out because now you playing. Which one? Ak? I'm gonna hit up Drake. Hopefully he listen to me.
Akademiks, nigga.
I'm gonna hit him, Drake. I got
everybody hitting up Drake by Ak. It's fucking weird to me, son.
Yo,
you know what I mean?
I'm not hitting him up.
Yo, I got a low key play that I was thinking about. Ice Spice fuck with me like when I did like when we talking. I'm about to ask Ice Spice to ask her for him for tickets for me, or ask her to be like, yo, Ak told you to check your DMs type shit. Feel me? I know he gonna open.
All right, no, wait. You don't want to do that straight because she just blocked NLE Chopper for some shit like that.
Did
you see about that?
No,
she just blocked NLE Chopper because he tried to get in her drawers, but he tried to do it with some stupid pills or some shit like that. But listen,
you was trying to get rid of BBL pill?
Yeah, he trying to promote his BBL pills, bro. Then she just blocked that stupid ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, listen. If you're gonna talk to Ice Spice, you need an icebreaker. Now listen, I was banned from her server. Tell her to unban me from her server, bro.
Wait, we be her server.
Then talk about Drake shit. All right, that's how we gonna break the ice.
Wait. You banned from her Discord server?
What'd you say?
You banned from her Discord server?
Yeah, son.
No, I'm banned from my Ice Spice server. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm banned from Ice Spice Discord server, bro. It was the craziest shit, bro. And I mean, we could go through it, but we're not gonna go through it. You know what I'm saying, bro? But I was wrongfully banned, bro, from her Discord. You feel what I'm saying? Her mods.
What'd you do?
No. All right. Listen, bro. Ice Spice Discord server is ran by homosexuals and trans that are under 24, 23 years old. So these are kids running her server. So now I went in a room, I'm trying to promote my music and all that. I just got so fed up and I called one of the homosexuals mental for being homo and they banned me for that.
Nah, you can't say that.
No, I lost my top. I was cool. I was in her server for like 3-4 weeks. I got my rolls up. Everybody was messing with me, but there was just one little homosexual kid that was grinding my gears. He was grinding my gears. For real, son. And then I just lost it. I said, yo, you little 18-year-old mental. Like, I just lost it, and then they banned me. And then,
deserved, but you still my nigga.
no, it was not deserved because they
Swigger.
were picking.
Wait, Swigger. It sounds like we need to get you back in there. If Ice Spice to listen right now, I'm about to DM Ice Spice to tune into the stream. What you got to say to her to get in the Discord back?
Listen, Ice Spice, let me tell you something. I was your top munch in your fucking server. Do you understand something? I boosted your server. I was very into it. And yo, listen, she has this thing which is so dope, right? She has this thing in her server where if the server's dead, they tag you to bring the server back to life, bro. And I opted in for that, bro. Ice Spice, unban me, sis. Unban me, bro.
Ice Spice hit me up for meme rap promo in like 2018.
Yo, this nigga say he was a top munch, bro. Like, I'm done.
Yo, my rolls, yo, I swear to God, if my rolls were still lit in there, I was Ice Spice top munch, bro. I was getting her Discord lit, bro. Act, you don't even understand, bro. And then this little kid, this little homosexual was grinding my gears for about 15 minutes. The kid kept singing, there was this one song he kept asking Alexa to play. Like, you feel me? He was like, yo, Alexa, play this. Like, and they kept playing in the background. I'm like, yo, bro, we trying to conduct some business. And then that was it, bro. That was it, bro. That was it, bro. Bro, I was even sending out cash apps, bro, Nah, bro, you understand, bro. I was very into it, bro. Ice Spice unbanned me. I'm your top munch. You better do what you gotta do to get me in that server. I even sent her a direct message, bro, and she left me on red, bro.
Wait, she opened it? She opened it.
Yes, bro. Yo, let me show y'all, bro. Damn girl left me on red, bro. Yo, Ice Spice. Act. Talk to Ice Spice for me, bro. That's a beautiful community, bro.
Yo, Act. Are you gonna double text or not, man? Streets want to know.
Nah. Yes. I can't do it right now. Nah. We gotta let it rock for a little bit. We gotta let it rock for right now.
Yo.
Streets one, bro.
To end it off, these guys are talking with their pride. All right?
Bro, no, I'm talking as an artist who know how this shit go, bro. So I'm telling you.
As an artist who know how this shit go. I'm the real rock star in here. You ain't know that?
Yeah, but Drake ain't a fucking rock star. He's
yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Drake liked the picture on my page like literally like 10 hours ago type shit. Like he tuned in, like he know what's up. I feel like he looking like yo, bro. Like whenever I respond, I want to be able to just hook you up type shit. You know what I mean? Because hold on, players, think about this, right? Drake not no hoe unless y'all think he a hoe. Like if he just want to say no, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not like. If I'm just trying to dub you and ignore you, I'm not on your page. If I'm gonna still be on your page and I want to tell you no, I'll just say, bro, I can't do that. Like, nah.
Exactly. He did not see your DM, Drake. Act. He did not see it. Drake is not a hoe. He is just high sedity. He's very high sedity. So and he's not gonna look at the DMs. He probably don't even know what to say. Yo. I'm telling you, Act.
Bro, he's waiting, bro. Drake, no. When Swigger lost me, that nigga said Drake is gonna be locked in, not on his phone, because he got a tour. Bro, Drake is on his phone more than probably any rapper ever. Drake is gonna be watching memes on his phone before the show, nigga. I'm telling you.
So you don't think he gonna take a little detox?
No, nigga. Do you think he is like Kendrick or some shit? Like what the fuck? No, bro. Drake is an internet nigga, bro. He got burners, nigga. Drake is an internet nigga, bro. He's not gonna get off the internet because he got a tour. Like nigga, he gonna make money regardless. What the fuck we get off the internet?
Alright, man. I'm telling you, yo, Act. These guys are talking with pride.
Bro.
Yo, someone like me, like,
you want to lock it in? You want to lock it? You want to lock in a rack?
Lock in a rack? You said?
You want to lock in a rack?
For what?
Major.
For what?
That nigga's gonna be active on his tour.
No. I believe you. But what I'm saying is that week before his tour or the 2 weeks, he's not looking for no one. He's not looking.
It's not before his tour though. Like he's gonna be active on his doing other shows. So right before his New York show, he there for like a week. He's gonna hit up every nigga he know in New York. Who's probably gonna be there? All these niggas from New York are probably gonna be there. He's gonna hit them all up and then he's gonna invite them to the show.
I got another question. Act, do you know if he's doing any press during that time?
It's not about that though, bro.
No. You don't see how I'm gonna land this plane though. Wait,
All right, land. Go ahead.
Yeah. Act, is he doing any press during that time frame?
I would probably say no because he don't really do much.
He don't need press.
Yeah,
he don't need press.
He don't need press.
Exactly. He's not looking at Act as press. He's looking at Act as a fucking homie. That's why he's invited him, not for press.
No. He's looking at Act like an associate. Now, a lot of people
he's not looking at him as press. He's not looking at him as
No, but he knows Act is walking press. Anything that Act touches or talks becomes the press.
That's not, bro. That's not the look, bro. The look he's giving to Act is like, bro, I know you fuck with me from forever. Like this shit is I know it's a look that me inviting you here for the first time you ever. I don't know if you saw him live before, but like me personally inviting you is different from just you buying a ticket. You came from buying tickets to see me.
The last time I saw Drake, I bought them tickets. I told you I showed up when he was beefing with Meek Mill. I showed up to Philadelphia. Because I'm like, I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't know if I thought Meek was the biggest gangster in the world the way he was talking. I thought he was going to kill Drake on the stage. So I'm like, I got to see my artist before he dies and some shit crazy happen. So I showed up to Philly. Like, nigga, I ain't going to lie. I was 5 rows from the front, nigga. Facts. I remember Drake floating some shit over my head, and I was like, Drake. Like, I ain't going to lie. This shit was lit. Future came out doing that type of shit. I remember there was so many. Yo. It couldn't only be Philadelphia police, nigga. They must have had police from the entire state of Pennsylvania, my nigga. When Drake left, all you saw was red and blues or whatever the fuck they be. The police be. You saw that for about a mile. That's what I'm like, yo. How could people say they about to like do some shit like in reality to like a big name rapper? Cause I didn't even see the tour bus. It was only police cars.
Yo, Act, why I can't comment on any of Drake's posts, bro? What the hell?
Yeah,
you're not fam, bro. You're not OVO.
Yo, so here's the thing too. Drake settings says he has to follow you that you could comment on his shit. He follows me, so really I could go in his comment section now and say, "Gang, check."
No way! You telling me all of this and you ain't hit him up?
Nah, I'm thirsty though.
You need
I don't see
1,000
nobody
lashes,
doing that.
nigga. You need Dr. Umar to give you 1,000 fucking lashes, bro. I'm not lying.
Bro, Act. I can confirm personally right now. Drake is active, right? Drake is active. Drake is seeing your message. And he's probably waiting, right? He's probably waiting till the day comes to send you your message. Like, bro, here's that. He's not disappearing. He's not didn't see your shit. Cause you know why? You know why? Bro, nigga, Graham, no, bro. Just DM Graham. Like, just DM Graham, Act.
I DM Graham, Act, but Act, keep it a buck with yourself. Do you think Drake fucks with you like that? Yes or no?
Bro.
To hit you up the day of your show. Keep it a
yes.
No, not you, Boom. I want to hear from Act's mouth. Do you think Drake fucks with you to tell you, bro, the day of the show, here's some tickets? Yes or no?
No.
Keep it a step.
100%. I know Drake fucks with me. He's never given me tickets though, so I don't know how we move with that. You feel me?
Thank you.
So
what makes you think?
But you never asked him now, so you.
Yeah, I never asked him though. Like, yo,
that's what I'm saying.
I've never asked that nigga for a thing in life, nigga.
What is like, bro?
So basically, both of y'all. Hold on, wait. I'm a little slow. So basically, both of y'all are saying that he saw the message, left it on unread, and is gonna respond to it the week of.
Yeah, because he the Twitter story yet. But the Twitter even.
Nah.
All right. So you want him to double text another nigga 3 months before the tour?
Okay. Yo, bro, listen. Act, he's not gonna hit you up. You need to take initiative, bro.
Listen, bro. Listen. Bro, the way Drake fucks with Grand already is a cosign of Act. Trust me, nigga. He fucks with Act. So I know this shit. I'm telling you, bro. I've seen this shit happen.
Yo, did Graham ever get any free tickets or anything?
Bro, he's not, bro. If Graham wanted free tickets, I bet you he would get free tickets. I 100% can confirm that. Bro, come on, bro.
Yo, but listen, bro. Act. Trust me, son. As your West Indian brethren, bro.
Yo, this nigga Act. Yo, it's a devil and an angel on his shoulder, bro. This nigga Act conflicted, bro.
Yeah, I got a devil and an angel, and I'm the angel, and Boom is the devil because Boom is talking with his pride.
Yo,
I'm not.
Yo,
what day? How this shit go?
Yo.
Listen,
should I put a date in the air that if he don't hit me or whatever the case is, I should just buy the tickets? Cause I want to go to the concert, bro.
Just wait 30 days. 30 days before the show. Wait, at least let the tour start first, nigga. 30 days before the show. A whole month, nigga.
Yeah, I gotta wait till the tour.
Drake. Yo, Act. How you know the man ain't gonna just delete all his messages, wipe it clean?
What the fuck, bro? All right, bro. Like, bro, Act, you hear this man, bro? Like, bro.
The boy, yo, son Drake, the boy could delete his message. He probably had like
Who this
change
nigga is?
Yo, for real, yo, boom, y'all don't understand, bro. Creatives, they could change at the nick of a dime, bro.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. Like,
Yo,
that's crazy. This is crazy.
Yo, I'm telling you, acting like your message is still safe. That message is not safe. That message
Yes,
is
it is.
deleted, bro. It is not written by black and white. Yo, I don't know, bro. Y'all lost me.
I
Because
don't think, yo, Swiggy, with all due
I
respect, I don't think you know how that shit. I don't think you know how this like shit go, bro. Like, I don't think you know how it go, bro.
know exactly how it goes.
I don't think you do. I don't think you do.
Yo, listen. No, let me tell you something, son. Wait. Speaking from a rock star's point of view, I'm not looking for nobody the day of. The day of, bro.
Nigga, we didn't even say the day of, bro. It's a whole 2-3 weeks beforehand, nigga. When he knows popping.
2-3 weeks, you think I'm looking for somebody to give away tickets to? How does that even benefit me?
Bro,
it doesn't benefit
you're
us.
not giving out tickets to benefit, bro. You his man, so if he's gonna do it, it's not to benefit nobody.
That is not his man. Stop saying that's his man's. Drake is, let me tell you, the man Drake asked for some OVO clothes and still ain't get the fucking clothes yet.
Oh, nah.
Wait, who?
Exactly. Come on. So stop saying that.
Who?
I asked for some OVO gear, and he did not get the gear yet.
Well, hold on. Granted, he did tell me to ask somebody else, and I didn't know who the person was. I was like, yo, who is that?
My point is right, you asked him for the gear. He said, ask somebody else. You asked him for the
you think Drake personally sending this shit out? You think Drake is personally sending this shit out?
My point is proven. My point is proven.
They are industry friends. Like, they are.
No, they're industry associates, because friends is something that people throw around too much. Trust me. You know what a friend is.
Bro, you think Drake is in this bitch boxing up clothes and sending it out to niggas? That's what you think?
No, but the point I'm proving is when Ack asks Drake for the clothes.
Yeah, he said, here's my man's. He probably the nigga that ships everything out the same way any other rapper.
Thank you.
So what's wrong with that?
So now he has to do the same thing with the fucking tickets.
No, that's not the same at all. That's not the same at all.
No, y'all niggas is bugging out. What's the difference between clothes?
Okay, I'm gonna show you the difference. I'm gonna show you the difference right here. Nigga, one is a fucking factory, probably. A whole nigga on a marketing team with clothes to send and ship out. Two is a nigga, he goes to the tour manager that's at the fucking venue and says, hey, give me 3 passes right now. When I come here, give him the passes and put it around his neck so he can walk through here. That's how easy it is.
Nigga, no, it's easier than that. All Drake has to do is tag Ticketmaster and say Akademiks is coming for tickets. That's not
how it works. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it's gonna work. Because it's security. All that shit. That's not how it's gonna work.
No. There's something called will call, bro. Are you familiar with will call? Yo, you don't. Wait, boom. I think you're trying to play me with this performing shit. Time out. Boy, boom. You don't know who I performed for yet, so let me fucking put you on. All right? Do you know Rick Ross?
Okay.
Are you familiar with CPAC and Brooklyn or East 48? Yes, they do, nigga.
Get to it.
So I opened up for Rick Ross, and I opened up for fucking Mano, and I opened up for Matt Hoffa, nigga.
All right.
Okay? So when it comes to all these ticket shits, I know what it is. When it comes to chilling with Star, wait. Akademiks, wait. Rowdy Rebel linked me at the W on fucking Hollywood Boulevard. Act. Rowdy Rebel say, yo, bro, I got a song I want you to hear before I put it out.
Nigga, you comparing Rowdy Rebel to fucking Drake.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about I'm always with the stars. I know how they
listen,
think.
No. Okay, I'll let you cook. Let me just say this, nigga.
Okay, go ahead.
It ain't no fucking will call with Drake. It ain't no fucking will call. Like, that's not even how it's gonna go. I'm telling you how it's gonna go. This is how it's gonna go. It's a VIP ticket, nigga. It's a stage pass that you can walk around the whole venue, nigga. And every time security see you with that shit on, it's like a 4 p.m. chain. It ain't no will call tickets, nigga. This is different.
I know. I'm just exaggerating. I know.
No. Hold up. It's different. So that's what Drake got to do. When Drake hit up Act, like, nigga, it's time. He gonna get 3. He gonna get 3, 4, whatever. VIP passes to go around his neck so security don't stop him anywhere. You go to the bar anywhere you want in the whole venue. It ain't no will call tickets for a Drake concert, nigga.
I'm not saying will call. Yo, I'm just talking just to talk with that section right there.
But that don't make sense, nigga.
No. Once you just get media passes, you know, like Drake will give you media passes, like, no problem.
Man, all right, bro, y'all got it, bro. Like, man, fuck it.
No. And you're missing out on the opportunity.
Wait, are you muted? Act, you muted. You muted.
Oh, did y'all hear me or no?
No, we heard you, but the stream didn't.
Oh, yeah. No, I was saying this is a celebration, man. Like, I don't want no media passes. I want to know we in there celebrating like, yo, OVO been through so much. My favorite rapper, I just feel like he at the point where, like, he not having, like, one of his, I'm trying to get there concerts. Like, at this point, we just celebrating victory. We celebrating success. 50 years in the game, shitting on all type of niggas. Niggas said he ain't right. Dumbass niggas came out with some weird ass shit with him. Bro, he defeated all allegations.
Your ego stopping you from getting there.
Bro,
like
this is crazy.
Your pride is stopping you from sitting amongst the greats, bro. Yo,
bro, this is crazy.
Everybody follow Akademiks Discord. I just posted the video when Roddy Rebel gave me the song to listen to. Y'all can take a listen to.
But what does that mean?
No, you know what that means? I want people to tap into Axe Discord. But secondly, what that means is that if you want something good or worthy, you're gonna have to work for it.
Yeah, you gotta work for it, not beg for it. Nigga, just wait.
He didn't even act, yo, that's not even a bag, bro.
Yes, it is, bro.
That's not even a bag, bro.
You tell nigga to check his DMs, you begging him at that point, bro.
No, because he knows. No, he respects Drake is fucking busy, and he respects Drake has thousands of people DMing him. A simple, yo, bro, I sent you a message a couple weeks ago. I don't know if you peeped it. Even if you don't want to say all of that, you could just say, check your DM. But the point that I'm trying to prove is that you are blocking your blessings.
No, nigga, it's 95 days away, bro. It's 95 days away. It's not even tomorrow. You act like this shit next week. Bro, it's not even a fortnight away.
So you know about you being a musician. 90 days ain't shit, nigga. If you do a 90-day campaign,
I'm telling you, I've been through this shit. I know how it goes to get these tickets. I'm telling you, for very arenas, not for some nigga, for arenas. It's way different than just going to a venue or a club or some shit. Arena is way different. You can get that shit just like that. Cause when you do an arena, your tour manager already has a fucking nigga 30, 40 VIP passes to hand out to any nigga that's on it. Baca gonna have one. Chubbs, all of them gonna have one. All of them is gonna have one. He gonna have extra ones that you gotta give out. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Do you know Baca and Chubbs and all them act?
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, Chubbs be in my comment section. I don't even know Drake, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's the OVO
No.
team.
Okay, so what's Chubbs' relationship to Drake? Is that good? Like, is it tight? Is it talk to me? I don't know.
That's his right hand man's. That's the nigga who snuffs all the niggas out for Drake.
His right hand man. Nah, you getting me tight, bro. I gotta take my blood pressure medication, bro.
Nah, bro. Drake don't even have the passes yet. He don't even have the passes yet, bro.
Drake don't have the passes, but guess what? Drake knows who that he has to hit up for that.
He know who really. You could just give him, bro. You just literally the day of you. I'm saying no wait till the day of, but on the day of, Drake could still say, "Bro, pull up. I have a pass for you."
You don't want that on the day of. Listen, Akademiks.
I'm not doing it on the day, but he can.
I know, but you want your shit laid out. I know you want to rent the Lamborghini, pull up in front of the shit, have valet do whatever they gotta do, and get your ducks in a row. Your ducks is not in a row.
This is crazy.
No, seriously.
Yeah, that's why I said 30 days out. 30 days out, you should know your answer, bro. 30 days out, you should know your answer, nigga.
All right, but so Boom is saying wait 30 days out. Swigger is saying, yo, you gotta hit him with a double text immediately.
Yeah.
No, bro.
Yeah, do a poll in the main chat. Now on 30 days.
I'm gonna do a poll.
And then do one on Discord. I mean, one on Twitch too. Now on 90 days. Yeah, do it on Twitch.
At this point, you might as well just get the meet and greet tickets, man. Call it a night.
He don't have them, bro. It's fucking Drake. Ain't no meet and greet tickets, nigga. You gotta be OVO,
Drake is
nigga.
not doing no meet and greet.
What the fuck? Yeah, Chris Brown, nigga.
So Chubbs be DMing. I mean,
y'all.
I
put 90 days. Hold up, my bad. I put 90 days instead of 30 days. This nigga Swigger got me pissed off on type of shit up.
Yo, Chad,
now everybody saying now. Let's get it.
I switched it. Now in 90 days is the same shit.
All right, fix that stream though. But yo, Act, man, what's your thoughts on this right now? After you heard both debates, both debacles,
bro. I'm right. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm right. Act, I'm right.
I'm gonna be honest with you. All right, so this is where I'm at with it. I'm like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'm holding out face, so like I'm kind of leaning towards Boom, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like if it come to the day of and I don't get hit up, I'm gonna feel so hurt, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I might go in a ski mask. I'm gonna enjoy the concert, but like I can't show face type shit. Like I'm gonna be so embarrassed. You know what I mean?
Like, that's why you wait 30 days out. Nah, day of is crazy. Like day of is like that's like if 21's like niece or some shit. Like that's some shit he got to hit like day of shit. But if you got 30 days out,
I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. If I gotta get the tickets from 21, I gotta leave after 21 perform, man. Like Drake just violated. Like I gotta leave after that. Like Drake, like 21 perform, and he be like, I bet. Drake comes out next. I'm like, I gotta get out of here, man. This nigga didn't even want me here.
Yo, act. Somebody in your Twitch comment said I'm moving like a bugaboo. Fuck them, because I'm not moving like a bugaboo. Nah.
Look at the poll, bro.
Let me see the poll. Come on, okay, so listen, I just saw the poll in the fucking Twitch. Everybody in that fucking Twitch that said 90 days, y'all never fucking had opportunities.
Now you dissing them. Like now you dissing these niggas. Okay.
Yo, everyone that's saying wait 30 days, y'all never had opportunities come to y'all.
Yo, like bro, if y'all would have said now, he would have been like, all y'all are so smart. You guys are geniuses. Now y'all niggas don't have opportunities. You see this nigga work?
No. If they would have said now, then they would have had some fucking common sense.
Okay, but not even that, man.
These guys, they're gonna wait 30.
All right, man. The conversation continues, man. Yo, chat. By the way, before we move on, yo, look at Nicki and Ice Spice. Holy. Spam in the chat. What do you think this room smells like? Holy. What do you think that room smells like? Holy. All right. Chat. We're going to keep this moving a little bit. Shit. Few things we could get to real quick. Yo, what's going on with my boy Uzi, bro? Uzi been showing off his alter ego ever since he went to Thailand, right? That's how we say it? Thailand? You get what I mean? He's been saying this is Leslie. He's wearing like these boots and has his hair like that. Then we see him showing off this Leslie look again here. This is what I personally believe. Uzi playing around. I think this is another devilish, demonic. You know, I think Uzi's a stand of the devil. Uzi wants to be the devil. He could never be the devil, okay? We get it. It's old. We're over it. But Uzi is infatuated with being the devil. I think this little thing is being the devil. You know who I think Uzi's appropriating when he's coming out saying that, oh, check out Leslie. Where's the Leslie shit at? Let me pull it up again. Where's this Leslie shit? When he's doing this, right? Let's go to his page, matter of fact. Instagram.com Lil Uzi Vert, right? Yeah. I think this is Uzi once again appropriating the devil. I think Uzi is a devil reject. The devil don't want him to be gang with him, okay? The devil don't even rock with Uzi. I'm going to be honest with you. Uzi is trying to do a poor man's appropriation of the devil, but he's using a movie, if you ask me, called, you ever watch Little Nicky? Has Adam Sandler, where he's the devil on Earth, and he looks like this. So this is Little Nicky on Earth that was the devil walking around, okay? This is Adam Sandler playing this character. It's called Little Nicky. If you look at the look between the characters, I think this is who Uzi's trying to appropriate. I'm sorry to tell you, like, I think the devil don't even want to rock with Uzi. I'm going to be honest with you. The whole plot of this whole thing is that Lil Nicky is the devil getting sent down to Earth to live on Earth, and they start doing devilish stuff. Okay, I'm going to just be honest with you. Uzi's trying to be the devil. I don't think the devil even rocks with him. And that's really what it is. I really just don't even, like, there's not even an edginess with Uzi, what Uzi's doing. Like, there's no edginess. There's no people like, oh my God, is like, if you're on some Mystique shit with Uzi with this devil stuff, you're just retarded. Okay? Uzi wants to be the devil. The devil don't rock with him. And that's really my ultimate opinion about this. He's trying to appropriate some of these things that will make him seem like he's on some demonic things. But here's the thing. If all of your images about this devilish persona you want to portray comes from videos and movies, how creative are you? Okay? And clearly, if you have no ideology behind it, like, we're just looking at you like you just look like a fucking fool at this point. So, salute to Uzi. He's trying to do his new thing, I guess, with this image, whatever fucking thing, Leslie or whatever. Brother, just drop some music, my nigga. Like, my message to people like Uzi, and I love his music. I'm very endearing to him. Bro, I don't care how many cockroaches you eat, right? I don't care what you do. I'll just stop it right here. Your music is either going to be hot or not. And if it's not hot, people are not going to give a fuck. So I understand that he's trying to still be edgy. Again, I won't even use age here to be a thing. I'm just trying to say the devilish shit just doesn't look like it works, okay? I'm sorry. If the devil was a person, he would not be a 5'2", anorexic, 105-pound midget. I'm sorry to tell you. Okay, he would look a little scary because he's supposed to be the person who's ready to fight God. Okay, I'm sorry to tell you. He wouldn't have a fucking perm and try to look like Lil Nicky from a show. I'm sorry to tell you. So, like, again, I think Uzi just missing here. Or if he's not trying to appropriate the devil, he's trying to do some anime stuff. That still's a miss, okay? There's nothing about Uzi that comes off anime-ish. It just comes off as midlife crisis. That's all it does. Midlife crisis, my guy, okay? Midlife crisis, okay? Figure it out. Cool. Like, we're just, nobody's like, oh my God, what is he doing? We're just like, this nigga needs help. That's it. So, y'all can tell me what y'all believe, but I think this is a poor attempt of him trying to appropriate the devil. I'm just being honest with you. If you can't even, if at this point you can't even convince people that you're appropriating the devil well, give it up. Give it up, brother. Give it up. Okay? Just put out good music. If your music is good, people will like it. By the way, I think people are ready for his new music. He's going to put out the Pink Tape. I can't wait for that to drop. I'm hoping it's going to have some great songs on it. He's going to have some lame associations with the devil. Like, nobody cares about that. It's either the song is hot or not. Okay? That's really what it is. So, yeah. Uzi doing Uzi things. All right? In other words or in other situations about people trying to, harp on this whole devilish shit, it's going to be, what was her name? Doja Cat? Devil. Let me see. So she tattooed something and she was explaining it. All right, let me see if I can see it. So in February, she did a photo shoot, right? And this is what she was doing, right? By the way, I ain't gonna lie. Doja Cat is a really, she's really sexy, by the way. I'll give it to her. One thing about her, other than just her looks, is that before she started shaving her eyebrows, she's an attractive girl, very attractive girl. Anyway, she had put out, wait. Was this Shade Room that put this out? TSR Motivation. If you want to know what side of faith we're on, we stand on for God. We stand for Jesus. I thought this was her. Let me see what it says. The Shade Room repents. Yeah, like, I think a lot of platforms, even myself, like, you kind of, like, you try to understand what artists with edginess to a certain extent, but it gets too far at some point. You know what I mean? Like, there's a part where it's like, oh, you're being mysterious, whatever. But at some point when these artists try to really sell the point that they're believing in the devil, you're like, chill out, bro. You know what I mean? Wear a little cross or do some other shit, and people are like, oh, what's going on here? You do too much, and people are like, yeah, bro, you're doing too much. Anyway, there was more stuff. Let me see. There's more stuff, right? Let me see if I can find this stuff. So this is what she said, and I'm gonna show you what prompted this new stuff. She says, "Fuck you and fuck what you believe in," because people are accusing her of getting a devilish tattoo. And she says, "Satan says thanks for all the buzz." So she's like, she's purporting that she's clearly representing the devil. Now, the reason why people care recently is because she got a new tattoo, and the new tattoo looks like this. A lot of people believe that this is a coded way, and I think I could go to TMZ to kind of further find out some more information. They think it's a coded way that she's like showing her devotion to the devil. Here we go. All right, so she's previewed some new music, right? Y'all know what's going on with her. So she's deleted the eyebrows. The hair is kind of going whatever. It's kind of interesting because I think she was weird before she really got famous, but I never got demonic from her. I never got like this type of, whatever from her. I personally believe she's going through some mental issues. I don't know if I ever played Doja Cat one time was in my DMs. Like, again, this is why I don't believe when these people try to act all evil, right? Never play these DMs from Doja Cat. You can't believe in a devil then claim somebody else is evil. You get what I mean? So clearly you don't like evil. She probably blocked my ass. Yeah, I think she did. Is she on social media? She probably blocked me. All right, well, it was in our DMs together. Actually, let me see if I can find. If somebody blocks you, you can still put it up, right? I played it one time before. What's her name? Did she deactivate it or some shit? Maybe she did. I don't know. She back in them chat rooms. Anyway, the reason why I'm skeptical of all this like demonic shit she's doing, like when she felt like I wasn't posting her in the right way, she went on this rant and she sent me voice notes and she said, "How could you live with yourself doing these evil things?" So clearly she doesn't like evil, right? Because this is the thing with people like her and Uzi. If y'all if y'all say y'all like the devil, y'all like evil, why don't y'all rejoice when y'all see death? Why don't y'all rejoice when y'all see bad things happen? You know what I mean? Why is it so confined to you like the image of it, but you don't like the byproduct of it? And you get to realize these people are frauds. You know what I mean? Like, some of them, I think, her mentally challenged. I don't think Uzi's mentally challenged at all. I think Uzi just wants a edge for the kids, and it's the easiest thing to have an edge for the kids because usually parents tell the kids to be good human beings, and he could be like, "No, being bad is cool." Yeah, it's like a preteen type of thing, you know what I mean, or a sub-18 type of thing. Anyway, let's listen to what she was saying.
Here's one. Okay. Okay. And here's.
Now, just off this giggle right here, she looked like she might be on some type of, she's on that stuff, you know what I mean? Doja Cat always struck me as, like, first of all, the moment she told me she didn't like niggas, like she's a biracial woman who don't like black guys and only exclusively date white guys. Nothing wrong with preference or whatever, but it told me that she might be indulging in that powder, you know what I mean? She might be indulging in that white, you know what I mean? She might be playing with that booger sugar. You get what I mean? You never know. It's Doja Cat. Like, you know what I mean? You got to be on, if you ask me, I don't know if she is or not, you can't sue me, bitch. But she might be under the power of some type of drug if you decide to shave your eyebrows off and do this to your hair when you were a very attractive woman before that a lot of people were, not only praising, but your label even saw the benefit in your looks and trying to promote you. So when you do all this type of stuff, you're back in them little racist chat rooms where it was the fantasy of white men to kind of mistreat you because of whatever race dynamic they had in their head, but you're still going along with it even though you're rich, famous, successful. Now you've cut your eyebrows off. You know what I mean?
It's another one.
You're constantly, like, there's no serious moment with you. You're constantly giggling like you're off some shit, like you're off laughing gas or some shit.
There's like...
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? She might be off that powder. Like, look at these eyes right here. You know what I mean? Like, these pupils look a little odd. She might be off that powder. You feel me?
Oh, no, we got a little bit more. So here's another.
She might play with her nose. I don't know for sure, but she, you know what I mean? Like, already, look at her hand. touching the nose. You know what I mean? The nostrils get a little thin. From what I'm hearing, you keep, you know what I mean, snorting some of that stuff. The lining of the nostrils might get a little thin. Now, granted, again, I don't have no full proof that she does this, but it's only my speculation that she might be playing with that powder. Feel me? It says she was in an upbeat trolling mode when she gave her followers the tiniest music preview. She went through and breezed through 25 tracks, played 2 seconds of each track. And whatever. You know, like, I don't know what's going on with her. You know, back in the day, Doja Cat used to be, you know, praised for having these, you know what I mean? Like she really had them joints on her. You know, she got some cleavage popping out here. Like, she been embracing this little crackhead look. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to say. Richard Kidd, you know, he in the comments. Say, I know you already love me, so put that on the rap. What? Damn. Richard Kidd. Hey, Richard Kidd with Tory Bricks or something like that. What happened? Anyway, they said the song array sounded diverse, but fans weren't able to know for sure till she pops the lid off the project, which is tentatively being called Hellmouth. Now, come on now. You know, she's kind of like, again, Doja Cat, I think she's creative, but these artists, when they're trying to get their agenda across, they just lack the couth of trying to subtly slip it in. They want to let you know. So if you didn't know what the tattoo meant, she's calling her album, allegedly, Hellmouth. Like, come on. She's trying to tell you this is going to be the gates of hell that she's trying to enter you into. She's also addressed a new tattoo of a half female, half mythological creature. And after seeing pics, many fans are calling it demonic. Listen to her.
What's the meaning of it? Nothing. I just love it. I think it's beautiful. And I want to be covered in fucking like old Renaissance pieces. I love.
Yeah, she off that powder if you ask me. If she's just pinching her skin like that, just peeling it up like that, yeah, I think she might be off that powder. She might be off that powder. I ain't gonna hold you. Chat, which I think she might be off. I think she might be off that powder. I was gonna say she off that Fenty Beauty, but I don't know. She might be off that Fenty Beauty. I ain't gonna lie. She's kind of moving like one. She moving like one right now. She moving like one. I ain't gonna hold you.
I love old art. I love historical art. That's why.
Oh, it was like some shit on her skin. I was about to say.
That's why a lot of the shit that's on my body is that. And that's why y'all are fucking corny. I'm not mad at my fans. Why the fuck would I be mad at my fans? I'm mad at y'all. I don't talk to my fans like that. I talk to y'all like that. There's a lot of fucking people on here who are not my fans, and they come in here and they come watch my shit because they have nothing better to fucking do but talk shit on the internet. Thank you.
Yeah, she might be off that powder. So I think this is what she tattooed right here. Let's see if we could. Oh, okay. So she says, "Your fear is not my problem." That's what she posted on her Instagram. You can see it right here. Your fear is not my problem. Okay. Then she quotes something. It says, "Images from the 1665 edition of Fortuno Licetis de Monstrios, originally published without the illustrations in 1616. His work, or their work, although not the first on topic of deformities in nature, was perhaps the most influential of the period. In the wake of the book, there was a huge rise in interest throughout Europe in monstrosities. Pygmies, supposedly mermaids, deformed fetuses, and other natural marvels were put on display, blah, 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 becoming circus freaks of their time." Okay, so just let me read the rest of it, by the way. However, unlike many of his contemporaries, Licenti did not see deformity as something negative. As a result, the errors of failures in the course of human nature. Instead, he likened nature to an artist who, faced with some imperfection in the materials to be shaped ingeniously, creates another form still more admirable. It is said that I see convergence of both nature and art, wrote Licenti, because one or the other not being able to make what they want, they at least can make what they can. Okay. This is a maybe a decent explanation, I suppose. She's saying that this isn't a demonic imagery that she's making. She said that it's from a time period where someone's art included making art of things or entities that were incomplete or unfinished or just hybrids in a sense. That kind of makes some sense, right? Okay, that makes some sense a little bit. I would probably have to do some more research on this thing, right? I'm pretty sure somebody else did. So let me go back to Google. Doja Cat tattoo demonic. Obviously, when you type in demonic, it's probably going to give you a biased palette. I want to hear someone else's explanation of the tattoo. Who's this?
Within the music industry, within the entertainment industry, that are really struggling and that are really crying out for help, in my opinion. And you know, the sad part is, I think the industry likes that. They like that there's so many people that are going through this spiritual warfare and they're losing the battle. They like that because...
All right, brother, I understand what you're saying. She is going through a spiritual warfare, but is it demonic or not? Doja Cat new tattoo. I just want to know yes or no. Somebody give me another perspective. She gave her perspective, and I kind of understand her perspective. Let me see. I can't get a good explanation of this. By the way, a lot of people are saying she sold her soul. But I feel like that's the oldest trick in the book. Like, this is how she looked for, like, some award show. Look here. You know, obviously, she's always, like, kind of touching on this red look, which some people would identify with the devil. How can I get it? I want an explanation of this shit. I don't want to read it. It's definitely the oldest trick in the book. It's just for me where, like, bro, altering your appearance, people are gonna talk about it more. Like when the fuck do we talk about Doja Cat, bro? Doja Cat been the bed wench that's been in hip hop who claims she doesn't date black men, even though she's half black. She makes music that, I ain't gonna lie, sounds a little good at times. And yeah, that's been her. Like, there's nothing to her. Like, I hate when artists like Uzi or like Doja Cat act like they're so like complicated. You're not complicating your real life. The only person who I would even give to be complicated is like somebody like and I've said this before, Azalea Banks. She's sacrificing chickens literally in her closet, killing them. You know what I mean? And she's not really televising that. She's just doing it. You know what I mean? When she did show her closet, she was doing that shit for a long time. It's clearly seen. These people, they're not doing anything devilish or demonic. They're not practicing any type of faith or going along on any type of ideological path until it's time to present an image to the public, which I would just call promo. That's all it is, if you ask me. Somebody said half black ain't black. You know, if you 1/10 black, you're black. Somebody said, like, put like this. This is like, you ain't seen this before? What's it mean? Azalea Banks sacrifice chickens. Look, she cleaned her closet where she sacrificed chickens for her rituals.
The amount of crap that's about to come off my floor right now, guys. Oh my God. 3 years worth of brujeria.
She killed chickens in like a closet for 3 years to practice some witch thing. Okay? This is voodoo. She also boiled a cat. You know what I mean? Like, she's legit with this shit, bro. Okay? That's like, she's just an odd chick, bro. Like, I don't think she's tripping. She's legit. By the way, this shit's on YouTube, so you know what I mean? It's, TOS. That shit really just on YouTube. She also showed boiled cat I think her cat died and she boiled it and ate it. Or she dug her cat up and ate it. Look. She buried her cat.
We have to put him in the ground and we're digging him up.
This is why I be looking at people like Uzi and like this wannabe weird chick, Azalea Banks. No, not Azalea Banks. I'm saying Doja Cat. I'm like, do this. Like, Uzi, you ate a roach. That's cool. Like, this is weird.
For the very first time. Cat. The cat. I was in the... Bring the bitch. Doom, doom, doom. Boom.
All right. I don't know if y'all want too much details after that. But, yeah. You know, she made cat soup. She drank it. Yeah. She bought that life. All right. All right, people. Let's move on a little bit, okay? What else did I not get to? There's so much stuff for me to get to. Oh, my God. Let's get to my Instagram. Y'all are eating. I'm sorry for that if y'all are eating. I apologize. Okay. Let's kind of go down. Yo, so salute to my boy Pusha T's wife. So Pusha T's wife posted on her Instagram when somebody says, was it hard dating a celebrity in the beginning? How do you handle it now? She made a response by posting a picture of her and Pusha T, and she said, yo, if I'm being honest, initially the only thing hard about it was being okay with being the oddball in the room. Not looking like a rapper's girlfriend or wife. I used to feel awkward amongst the women who had a fake ass, bodycon dress, cake face, but for a while I've been thinking, or for a while I've thought I'm way cooler. Okay? Now, granted, this is the woman that, you know, I think her name is Virginia Williams. I only know that because of Drake. This is the woman that Drake mentioned that Pusha T exposed him for. Let me see. What's her Instagram? We're going to go to her Instagram. Baby Guinea. Baby Guinea. And honestly, I'm going to be honest with y'all. So, this is Pusha T's wife. First of all, it's his wife, right? Like, you know, my thoughts on his wife, you know, doesn't matter that much. And especially it's not like she's attacking other people. So who cares? But I will say I am going to celebrate and applaud her because of the fact that she's a natural woman. I'm sorry to tell you. I've told y'all I'm not that in love with this whole like build a body type stuff. And my type of woman that I would probably more be attracted to dating, not having sex with, right? Like if it's just sex, like whoever has the fat ass is gonna be like, oh, it gets my dick up, cool. But I've always liked a woman who doesn't have work done or surgery done. If anything, not only do I want to salute to her for being in these situations where she sees other women who clearly have it. And by the way, she got money. She's married to Pusha T. She could clearly go to this is another thing I've thought about too. Is like, I see a lot of women with a build-a-body talk shit. And I'm like, you talking shit about having a body that's built like whatever is like, is the equivalent of somebody talking shit about do they have a Chanel bag or not. All it takes to acquire that is money. None of it is genetics, and none of it is work you've put in, or maybe just like self-care or abstaining from eating or whatever the case is. I look at women who have their body done like how maybe some people look at me. We both fat. You just got it sucked out. And granted, you know, I think for women, you get the props. Me and my homie was having a discussion. Most of these girls that you say, unless they're like really petite, like you he was showing me girls in like a particular strip club, and I said, you know, that chick is built just like me, like literally just like me, right? In a sense of, bro, we both got a wide back. They just sucked out all the fat around her hips. So they've turned the wide back into an hourglass shape. It's the same thing. You feel me? Her thighs touch too. They just sucked out the fat from the thighs that it looked like there's a gap. Like, you know, again, I look at women who have a bunch of work done, and I look at them as just fat chicks. I'm sorry. I am. Like, I don't care what they look like. I just look at them as fat chicks. Plus, I look at women a little bit different too, especially if I'm going to take them serious. I never look at what you look at now. I always think about 5 years. I'm like, damn, all right, 5 years, is she going to be like trending up in weight, this and third? Yeah. And not like I have anything against fat women, but when a woman could show that despite her what people might call imperfections, that she finds the perfections in it, I also find perfection in that. You know what I mean? So I really don't have anything negative to say about Pusha T and his wife other than saying I believe that women who are natural, you know, I hate when women say the really dumb thing to me. We only do it because that's what y'all men want. And I've always had the same conversation with women. The women that you claim men want, they just want to fuck. You know what I mean? Like a girl one time told me, yo, I thought you men just love OnlyFans girls. Like, we don't love OnlyFans girls. We know OnlyFans girls are going to fuck the quickest. We want to fuck. If we're going to have a serious relationship, more than likely we're not going to be looking for a woman who has OnlyFans. But women sometimes get confused with what they believe men desire and also what men want to have a long-term relationship with. Yeah, men might desire to have sex with someone, but not desire to make someone a wife. Again, I think the most desirable thing you could do overall is get to the position where you are now. And I'm glad she's gotten to this place in her mind where she's happy with herself. Because I think we've seen many different women who just haven't been happy with themselves because of the industry. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Chrissy Teigen wasn't happy with herself because of the industry. I think that Steph Curry's wife wasn't happy with herself because of the industry. I think there's a bunch of people who, like, you know, and maybe it's because of criticism they've gotten, or maybe it's just they're judging themselves on a scale that's just not realistic. You get what I mean? So it is what it is. But to see a woman who's natural and coming out to say that story, that she's happy with how she looks, put it like this, and this is what I say to a lot of you dudes, right? Pusha T is a multimillionaire, right? I don't care if you think he's the best. Listen, it's not a Drake pushes right now thing right now. We're just talking about Pusha. He's a multimillionaire who could probably get any beautiful girl he wants to. The mere fact that he's with his woman that he probably knew a long time, she's probably doing some invaluable things, and she's probably a really good woman in some type of way. I've always said it. It's the same thing with like LeBron and Savannah James. You think LeBron can't fuck to pick any girl out of the cat? You think LeBron couldn't be fucking the latest Kardashian? He could do it if he wants to. There's something about his girl that is like, you know, I think women, rather than thinking that just doing the build a body could just get them what they want, you probably should start looking at what these women have done to get what's usually unattainable without all of that. What is this woman doing so great? What is somebody like Savannah James doing so great? I think that should be definitely explored, if you ask me. You know what I mean? And Savannah's a baddie too. And like, I don't think Savannah James got no surgery, but like, you know, they're billionaires. You know, she definitely uses her resources to make sure, like, you know, god damn, feel me? Oh, beautiful woman, beautiful woman. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. I think she's pretty natural, right? But put it like this. You know, with all due respect to her, I think the reason why LeBron is with her is not because she's the most beautiful. Like sometimes what women don't realize is that beauty always fades, and that's why I like watching like even a rap game, because sometimes women base their worth on looks and not realize that will fade, and what's gonna be the intangible or like the thing that lasts way longer that people are gonna buy into is something that's gonna be more important than looks. And yeah, like yeah, if you're LeBron's wife, you could still always look amazing, but shit, you have to also be humbled in a sense to know that LeBron could always get a prettier girl. He could always go find a newer, hotter, younger chick. It's you have to be a really spectacular woman outside of these things. Of course, you got to have yourself well kept to make sure you're just not a replaceable person, and clearly she's not. Salute to Savannah. Salute to Pusha T's wife as well. And I know some of y'all are petty because Drake was beefing or whatever. But honestly, like I like the message. Like I hate when women be saying some dumb shit. We only do because men like it. Like no, we don't. Like who told you that? You know what I mean? Like who told you? Like sometimes women are very misinformed in what they believe men want type shit. You know what I mean? Hey, salute to my boy Chance the Rapper, man. Gotta salute to my boy Chance the Rapper. I don't know if y'all know. My boy Chance the Rapper been trying to beat these transsexual allegations crazy. You know, he had them tranny rumors. I don't know if y'all remember that. I do. His wife came out to say they were celebrating and they were watching tranny porn. Look. Chance the Rapper. Hold on. Chance the Rapper. I gotta look. Wife. Transsexual. You know, apparently one night, and she explained it really badly, but essentially she said, yo, her and Chance were celebrating after some big accomplishment, and while celebrating, Chance the Rapper's Twitter account liked a bunch of tranny porn. Feel me? Do what you want with it, but his wife his wife came out to explain why his account liked a bunch of tranny porn. This is what she said. She thought she made it better. In my opinion, she made it worse.
Reaching. And he's never going to address this, but all I have to say is we were literally at an event all night last night. Not last night, the night before last. Until late. We were celebrating. So sometimes she on accident.
So according to her, it happens on accident that, you know what I mean, y'all be in a mood, you know what I mean? Sometimes you get in the mood with your chick, you know what I mean? There's a little trans porn that come across the screen, y'all in a mood, you know, one of those. How she doing it? One of those. Yeah. And yeah, you just like some trans porn, you know what I mean? That's according to her, right?
So.
And I'm sure, like the liberal media pushes this a lot. And like, you know what I mean? A lot of, all this acceptance stuff. It's like I'm pretty sure you've been with your girl and got into a mood and, you know what I mean, just, seen some trans like content and, like probably saved it for later, hit the like button, hit the favorite. You feel me? Like, come on now, like, it happens. Sometimes you're celebrating, one of those. Y'all know. Y'all understand, right? No? Y'all understand. Come on now. It's like, come on. Nah, it's not a big deal. You know what it does, right? Yeah. Let's play.
Y'all really be reaching?
Come on. Y'all reaching. Like, come on, man. You just watching a little bit of, just come on.
And he's never going to address this, but all I have to say is we were literally at an event all night.
That has nothing to do with what you just liked.
Last night? Not last night, the night before last. Until late. We were celebrating. So sometimes she on accident.
It happened on accident. Here's the funny part. Let's not even address why y'all might be watching that type of content. What happened on accident is that you liked it. So, screw it. I mean, everybody understand. I'm pretty sure you've been with your girl too. Feel me? A little trans porn come out. 1 cup, 2 dicks. Some shit like that. Come on. You know how we get down. I mean, a little accident.
So, all y'all little trolls coming to my page that are getting blocked, y'all can go to hell.
Nah, yeah. So, it's Chance the Rapper's wife. Let me see if I can find Chance the rapper. Let me see. I'm gonna try to find her Instagram. Her name is Kirsten Corley. Okay. Go ahead, Queen. Oh, this is her right here. Okay. Oh yeah, here they go. Beautiful couple. Feel me? Beautiful couple, man. Beautiful couple. So, according to her, they were just celebrating. You know what I mean? Little trans came on. Ain't nothing wrong with it. All right, cool. Regardless, I don't know what's happened recently, but word in the streets, my boy Chance the Rapper got a hall pass. And my boy did not show up to the Pride Parade with his hall pass. Word in the streets, he got a pass for the weekend. Like his wife said, oh, you know what? You get a pass for the weekend. My boy did not go to the Pride Parade. Apparently he went to Jamaica. And this is how he been acting. Watch this nigga.
Said it's his birthday. Chance the Rapper said it's his birthday.
I ain't gonna lie
to you. Chance the Rapper said it's his birthday.
Is that a spliff in my boy's hand? He still got the number 3 hat on, but he off that. You ever heard this? He not on this no more. What the fuck? Get this demonic shit off my fucking screen. Doja Cat, get the fuck out of here. Chance the Rapper. Let's see. I Love My Wife. You ever heard that nigga summed up his album? Let's see if I can find it. I want that to pop up. This is. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I can find it on my page. I'm just trying to put it full with so much pouring. I'm trying to make sure, shit don't go too left. You hear me? Oh my God, there's like big ass porn right here. Yeah, good thing I had this shit muted. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Yo, why is niggas posting this in my... Give me a second. Chat, I kid you not. This is crazy. Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. It was a synopsis of his album where he's like, yo, I love my wife. My wife I love. Where's that? Oh boy. I think I might have found it. Here we go. Right.
Ooh, I love my wife. I love my wife. Ah! Let's go ride a bike. with my wife. My wife's real young, my wife's real small. Let's go to the beach and play with a beach ball. Praise Jesus, God, and my wife. Let's go to the beach and ride a bike. Ooh, I love my wife. I love my wife. Ooh, I love my wife. She is so fine.
Nah. They said this was this whole nigga's album, bro.
Ooh, I love my wife. I love my wife. Let's go ride a bike with my wife. My wife's real young, my wife's real small. Let's go to the beach and play with a beach ball. Praise Jesus, God, and my wife. Let's go to the beach and ride a bike. Ooh, I love my wife. I love my wife. Ooh, I love my wife. She is so fine.
I'm done. Yo, his wife gave my boy a pass for the weekend, and this nigga went ridiculous. Yo, you know he got a pass for the weekend. My boy got his shirt off. Look.
Done the chat, bend your back and wine. Yeah, come for that. Give me that one time. Yeah, give me that. Girl, give it. Hey, girl, you look so fine.
Nah.
Girl, done the chat, bend your.
Nah. Nah, my boy got a hall pass for the weekend. By the way, congratulations to him. It was his birthday recently. So April 16th. Let me see how old he turned. Let me see. He turns 30. Oh, really? He turns 30, I think, today. Or like 2 days ago. Chance the Rapper birthday. Yeah, it was his 30th birthday. All jokes aside, you know, I'm pretty sure him and his relationship is very happy and they're so good. Shit. You heard Kanye, man, after 10 years, you deserve your threesome. I really think after like 10 months, you heard me? But, yeah, no, clearly he's probably just having some fun. Hopefully him and his marriage and also like his family is going strong. But he just turned 30, having fun with probably his homies in Jamaica. I hope he could realize, you know, I feel like he fell off a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, I feel like he doesn't, when he dropped his last album, he got too woke, thinking that people just wanted him to just fucking snip his balls off or something like, you know, we do that green line test. Like he was exhibiting a lot of cock shame. Like he just didn't want to like be masculine. And when I mean by being masculine is like, bro, you could love your wife and be a normal human being. It's like he was saying, I love my wife. I'm so ashamed of being a man. I ain't shit. Like that's what he was saying. The whole album was like, God damn, bro. Like, you know, you could love your wife and love God and like still be a man. Like, I hope he realized like, yo, all things could coexist. And there was a time I remember me and Joe Budden made a bet on Everyday Struggle. He said that Chance the Rapper was gonna be the next Drake. Ain't that fucking wrong? So anyway, salute to that. Anyway, have y'all seen in the YSL case? Oh my God, chat. Yo, the YSL case is in shambles, man. Like literally, like first and foremost, Young Thug got headphones on in court. This is one of the lawyers for the YSL niggas. Listen to this.
Don't worry about that, okay? Because it wouldn't be. I'd have to do it anyway. So don't even worry about that, okay?
Okay. I was just saying that it's just not true. It's cap, to be honest. But
don't worry about that, okay? Because it wouldn't be. I'd have to do it anyway. So don't even worry about that, okay?
Okay. I was just saying that it's just not true. It's cap, to be honest.
The lawyers telling the judge it's cap. Like, bro, this is gonna be crazy, bro. The lawyers telling the judge it's cap. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah. Also, listen to this shit.
Next two things are just follow-ups on other business that we held a little earlier. Mr. Menendez, good morning, sir. You were supposed to buy lunch for your colleagues. Have you done that as of yet? You were supposed to have done that by March the 17th. Did you go to, I told you, Jason's Deli. Did you satisfy that prong of your contempt yet?
I don't believe I was, Your Honor.
You were held in contempt, young man. And if you want to revisit that again, we can certainly open it up. But I satisfied your contempt by you paying $250, which you did, and I have a receipt from that of your choosing, which that was done to Miles College. I have that receipt here. And the other thing was to purchase lunch for each of your attorney colleagues, in this case, on Friday, March the 17th, from Jason's Deli. So prong one's been settled. Prong two was you're supposed to buy your colleagues lunch by that date. Next two things are just follow up.
God damn. Yo, the judge. By the way, this case is gonna take the whole year, man. Like they're doing all type of goofiness in this case. Like this shit is like getting out of hand. The judges have people writing essays, niggas buying lunch. You know, I think they sent somebody to jail for like 24 hours, or was it like 2 days or something like this. Also, the people who are public defendants. YSL public defend chick. Basically, the lawyers came out and they said, yo, look, YSL defense lawyers say they could make more money at Chick-fil-A. They want to be taken off the case. They don't want to even work the case no more. You know why? Because essentially a lot of people who are these defense attorneys that are paid by the state, they're kind of given like these stipends, or like they're paid over a certain period of time, or like kind of by case in a sense. And they're just realizing that this thing's going to take a year, and that they're going to sacrifice this year and not making much money. So let me read a little bit. It says, a new twist has emerged in the ongoing racketeering trial of rapper Young Thug and his alleged associates, right? They say 7 public defenders appointed by the Georgia Public Defender Council to represent 3 of the 14 defendants in the case claim they're not paid enough for their services. By the way, Young Thug is going to be spending $10 million. That's easy. Like there's zero way he doesn't spend $10 million defending himself and trying to get his freedom. And, you know, from here all the way to trial, all the way to sentencing, and maybe even other appeals later on, all right? So he's going to be spending, man. Like, again, you got the top guy, like Young Thug's lawyer, Brian Steele, top guy, right? So he's spending through the ass, but Young Thug is rich. Or there's going to be companies that's going to be like, yo, we'll front the money now, because if we get Young Thug out, we know he's going to make it up for us, right? These other guys who are representing the shooters and all these other guys who are broke, they got public defenders, but these guys are realizing this shit's taking too long. So the defense attorneys argue that the compensation they receive needs to be revised given the intense workload and the high-profile nature of the case. Angela D. Williams, an attorney representing Rondelius Ryan, submitted a motion this week requesting a withdrawal from the case. She describes the pay as egregiously low for the amount of work and attention this trial requires. Fellow defense attorney, which, by the way, imagine this. If your lawyer's complaining about money to the court, you don't want that motherfucker to be representing you in court. Let's be honest, right? You don't want that person to be representing you in court if they're complaining about money. They're admitting because of the low pay, they're not going to be putting their all into it. You know, they're saying it requires a lot of workload and attention. Because they're not getting paid what they're satisfied with, they're probably not going to give you that type of grace or that type of, attention. Anyway, fellow defense attorneys Justin Hill and Suri Chada Jimenez, who represent other defendants in the case, have also expressed dissatisfaction with the compensation. The trial, which began on January 9, 2023, is expected to last at least 6 months. Initially, Hill accepted the case for $7,500. Wow! Imagine you accepted the case. By the way, this started about like November. I want to say November. Actually, earlier. They got arrested in May. But a lot of the stuff, pre-trial stuff, kind of started, I want to say September, October, November last year. If you took $7,500 for the case, but his pay was double when it became clear it would last nearly a year. Imagine $15,000 for a whole year, despite this pay increase. By the way, this is why, a lot of people, I don't know if you guys are at college age, but going to college, people used to be like, yo, lawyers and doctors get paid a lot. No, some lawyers, most doctors do. For a doctor, if you're going to work for any type of practice, especially for a hospital or something like that, you're going to get paid well. Obviously, if you have your own practice, you could charge more than that. So usually for healthcare professionals, you get paid just it's just marginally a lot more. But when you think about people who are lawyers, I know a dude who was a lawyer who worked at Subway for 3 years afterwards. So he passed the bar, everything, worked at Subway for 3 years afterwards. There's a lot of people that go to law school. There's just not like you have to have some connects. You have to be lucky a bit. You gotta fall into the right places that law degree or that JD is gonna help you make that money you think you're gonna make. A lot of us think that all lawyers make 100,000. No, there's a huge disparity between that. There's some people who pretty much they're glorified paralegals. They write up a bunch of stuff. They never really get to court. There's some people who are trial lawyers. There's some people who end up being like Young Thug's lawyer and even Gunna's lawyer. They're like reputed legal attorneys who probably have other attorneys that work for them to write stuff and show up on smaller cases. They usually tag the big guys. Yo, this was so interesting. I was talking to this lawyer. This lawyer says, well, actually, no, I remember a podcast I was watching. They said, how do you know how much to charge? They said, I usually know how much to charge a person based on their lifestyle. And which means that once they start working with you, because law, it's like one of those things, you'll pay more if you have more to lose. They really, it's not one price for everything. It's like if you're with a broke guy trying to defend him, or that's what you got to do at the time, you can't charge him $1 million. You're with Young Thug, you can, right? So it is what it is. Let me see. For at least about a year for blah, blah, essentially that's less than minimum wage, to be honest. I could be making more money working at Chick-fil-A as a cashier, Hill told the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. The defense attorneys are currently paid $15,000 each to represent their client. So the public defendants, all 14 of them, is it 14 or 7 that are, it's 7. 7 of them, they're paid $15,000 each. Last straw came when the trio wrote a letter to the Georgia Public Defender Council in hopes of getting a pay raise. The request was denied. I hope this correspondence finds you well. GPDC received a request. This is turning them down, I guess. Request for additional compensation for that per month. Represent your respective YSL trial involved indigent clients via your contact with GPDC. GPDC is unable to provide additional compensation beyond the contractual case payment, blah, blah, and a one-time separate supplemental, blah, blah. I must underscore the distribution between GPDC and a separate Fulton County C3 program. The Fulton County C3 program is a county-run and county-funded initiative entirely separate from GPDC. The flyer referenced in your past communication advertising $140,000. What? No, it's $140,000 or $140. Is from the Fulton C3 program, does not pay hourly rates. Of note, the Fulton C3 program caps payment at $20,000 per case. And requires attorneys to handle their client appeals. As you are no doubt aware, you sign contracts to represent your respective clients with GPDC, not the Fulton C3 program. What the Fulton C3? Okay, I bet. So they turn these people down. So these people say they're not getting paid enough. I'm gonna be honest with you, $15,000. Like you wouldn't give a fuck if somebody gets cooked and fried for $15,000. You got a $15,000 for a year. Like, come on, bro. Like, there's people that are cashiers that are in high school that if they work fucking 30 hours or let's say 25 hours a week, they would get paid more. If you're getting paid $20,000, you wouldn't give a fuck if somebody gets fucking fried, okay? Damn, that's kind of crazy. Holy. Hey, chat, we're about 5 hours in. I'm going to need everybody to come over to Rumble right now. Everybody pop over to Rumble. We're probably going to finish up the stream on there. I'm going to give y'all like an hour and a half or maybe 2 hours more. But I need everybody to pop over to Rumble. We have been on all platforms for 5 hours now. So if you guys don't know how this is going to work, I've been telling y'all Twitter or Twitch, welcome back into the fold. Essentially, we're going to be streaming a good amount of all the streams on all platforms, but there's going to be an exclusive part of each and every stream that's always going to be on Rumble, okay? As we kind of end this topic, we're going to do a couple more. Just come on Rumble, and we will be kicking it there for the rest of the stream. All right, chat. Let me again. I'm going to give y'all a couple minutes, but for the people on the Negotiator YouTube, thank you guys for all the members over there. Love you guys. Head over to Rumble. For the people on the King Academics channel, please head over to Rumble, and on Twitch, head over to Rumble as well. Again, as part of our deal, we will be able to stream on other platforms, but we will be given exclusive content in the sense of being on Rumble for a portion of the stream that's not going to be on other platforms. All right, you guys will get the drift of it eventually. All right, let me see. Cool.